Death Stranding, boy. That's Kojima. Kojima is hype. Okay, I will be back. This isn't the last you've seen of the irritable Indian. His adventures will continue. And goodbye.
I'm really passionate about this, I really enjoy what I'm doing, and I've never actually done anything quite like this before in the past. Games are amazing, games are my passion. I never gave much thought to Twitch streaming, I thought I would suck at it. I'm very introverted in real life, thought I wouldn't be able to speak at all over the streams. Thank you so much for supporting me on this first streaming series. This is a big deal for me, man. This is like a milestone for me right here. Even though it may not seem super significant to anyone else, for me it's a huge deal, and I can't wait to stream like the next series, dude. It's actually fucking awesome. I'm having so much fun with this. Alright, have a good night, guys. I've rambled on long enough. It's been 5 hours and 13 minutes. It's 1 in the morning. I'm gonna hit the sack. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you so much.
My name is Addy, but you can call me an irritable Indian who's not so irritable all the time. In this video, I want to talk about my experience with Death Stranding. Death Stranding is my third favorite game of all time next to Final Fantasy VII and Bloodborne, which take my first and second spot respectively. I just want to thank anyone that made it all the way to the end here just for taking the time out of your day to watch me speak about something that is very close to my heart, and I'll see you again soon. But until then, keep on keeping on.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing alright. Today, I'm really excited for this video because it's going to be a bit of a different one. I'm going to be doing none other than a short, spoiler-free review of the Death Stranding official novelization. Man, what better occasion to be back than the launch of Death Stranding Director's Cut, right? Let's go, Director's Cut, I'm so excited. 3, 2, 1... I can fly! No fucking way!
Thanks for everything.
Jesus, man. I'm not crying, it's the chiralium. So, over the past couple of months, I've been very slowly but surely working my way towards 100%ing this game and getting that sweet platinum trophy. Because that's the way we roll here, right? We 100% the games that I love. Wait, that's not the plat. That's not the plat. That's the plat! We got it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls! For the first time ever, I got the Death Stranding Platinum Trophy across all my playthroughs.
Tonight, all of us together get to experience the global announcement of the next game from one of our industry's most visionary game studios.
Wait, which one? Oh my god. Hold the fuck on. Oh my god! Dude! Death Stranding 2! It's happening! Yes! Let's go! DS2! It is a literal sequel, man! Let's go! Death Stranding 2! Yes! Sam is in the game! Death Stranding is getting a movie. What the actual fuck? Gameplay, dude, please! Yes!
We can take the DHV.
These fucking environments!
Together.
Oh, let's go!
To be reborn as the UCA.
We're eating good.
The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks become.
Bro, that's 10 days after my birthday. Fuck. Let's go. Jeez. Is there anything this guy can do? Okay, we got him. This is It's one of the greatest final shots of a video game like ever. So fucking good, man. I cannot believe how good this game is. I'm so happy we're getting a sequel in a couple days. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always.
Someone cooked here.
Oh my god, we got Ian here as well. Everyone is freaking here. You guys are gonna make me... Dude, Martin Books, you better not be cooking with onions, my guy, because this man in here is probably gonna cry. Also, that rhymed. Let's go. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it, everyone. From the bottom of my heart. Susie, thank you for that. That's really how I feel right now. It's history in the making, guys. We made it after 6 years. Also, I gotta change the music here. Hold on. This is not what I wanted to play right now. We're done with Pop Virus for now. It's a beautiful song. We're going to go into some of this. That's a little bit better. Some Legend of Dragoon music. And dude, thank you so much, Books, for the 200 bits. That's very kind of you. And for the raid once again. Holy crap, man. That was super awesome of you. I'm glad I could catch some of your Skyrim stream. I hope you had a wonderful time, dude. And hello, Fawn Crimes. Welcome on in. Appreciate you raiding in with Books here. Super kind of you to be here. Can't subscribe. Twitch is still being a bitch. Yeah, what's new? But hey, dude, I appreciate the thought, Tuzi. And by the way, you guys, Tuzi, brother, this playthrough is dedicated to you, man. If it weren't for Tuzi here in the chat all those years ago, suggesting that I stream the first Death Stranding when I told him how excited I was for the game, I wouldn't be here right now. And this is the most fun thing I have ever done in my entire life. Death Stranding, as you saw in that little movie I made at the beginning, has served as something that has created many milestones for me on this journey. Right, it's the first stream that I ever did, the first game I ever played on stream, rather. The first YouTube video I ever made was about this game. The first review video I ever made had to do with Death Stranding in some way. And so it just feels so special that we're here today playing the sequel to the game. All these years later, 6 years later, 3 years after it was revealed. This has been a long 3 years of waiting, but we're here, everyone.
Goddamn right.
We're here. Absolutely. And thank you, Jacob, my brother, for being here. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Jacob and Tuzi are both my very, very close IRL friends, so it truly means a remarkable deal that these brothers from other mothers are here in the chat. So thank you guys so much. Just everyone is here. I really didn't think that the turnout would be this insane. Guys, thank you all so very much from the bottom of my heart. It really, I will never forget this year. I'm truly, this is probably like top 5 moments ever in my entire life, I think. I know recency bias is a thing and all, but seriously, okay? This is like, this really does feel like top 5 moments ever. So, we did it. We out here, Tuzi. We made it. We made it, brother. Couldn't have done it without you guys, and once again, literally could not have done it without you, Tuzi, so thank you, man. This playthrough is going to be dedicated to you. Before we begin, though, if I may, I had a really fun idea for before we fire up the game. I have it installed and ready to go. Behind me, you can probably see the elephant in the room here, or the elephants, rather. They're 2 very big things behind me. We got the Collector's Edition, of course, because how could we not, for Death Stranding 2. So I figured we could do a semi-unboxing, and I say semi-unboxing because I had to open up the package to get the little leaflet that had the code at the back for being able to install the game, which is a little bit of a shame, admittedly, that we didn't get a physical copy with this. That's kind of a bummer, right? I was hoping to get a physical and like a steel book, but you know what? Maybe in the future I'll go ahead and buy that. It's a shame that it's digital only with the Collector's Edition, but anywho's, at least you have the game. That's the important part, and a couple of other goodies too, so we're going to be unboxing that stuff. And B-Tech, thank you for being here, man. Hello, beautiful humans. Nobody tell my boss, but I'm lurking in the background while I'm at work. Have a beautiful stream. B-Tech, thank you so much, man. And for the really kind comments too on the YouTube video and post that I put up as well. I really do appreciate you being here. Exactly. Who redeemed that? Jacob. Yeah, the perfect redeem. Yeah, what Jacob said there, or Don Hector to be precise. Yeah. But B-Tech, I appreciate you tuning in despite that, man. That's super duper kind of you, man. Thank you. Dude, says I was drowning in his beautiful eyes the whole intro. Stop. Oh gosh, stop. I just realized there are boxes behind him. Yeah, we got two big boys and 1 big girl. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited. This is so adorable. Like the cover for this box. It's Lou and she's older. I can't wait to play this game, man. I gotta hurry and unbox this so we can play. But it's super adorable. Yeah, the game is set 11 months after the first one. Yeah, we out here, man. We made it. And good to see you too, Jet, as well. I'm sorry I missed your message up there, but hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're crushing it out there with the Soulsborne stuff. Yeah, this man is a legend. I'm so glad I set up all these little automated shoutouts for all the folks in the chat here, all my streaming homies, because yeah, you guys definitely deserve all the support and love in the world. So yeah, please guys, support each other in the chat. You guys are all making absolutely banger content, so I want to see all of that shine. Yeah, it's super adorable. Sending you one of those little baby on board bumper stickers immediately. Thanks, Ian. If I can figure out my P.O. box situation, I absolutely will not say no. It's kind of a bummer that I've been having problems setting up the P.O. box, but we're gonna figure it out someday, because yeah, a lot of people in the community genuinely have reached out to me before to like try and send stuff, which is on its own like super nice. Like, you guys don't have to be doing any of that, so that's a topic for another day. But yeah, good to see you, Jet. And yeah, you as well, Ian. Ian, I hope you've been doing good, man. Thank you so much for being here. It really does mean the world to me. Alright. So, you guys ready to unbox this stuff? Hold on. I prepared for this. Need to be prepared. Tuzi will appreciate that reference. Hold on. Hopefully this doesn't destroy eardrums. I'm changing mic presets. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Alright. I'm backing up from the mic. Okay, no sudden movements. Nobody panic. I've been backing up from the mic. It's time to unbox this, alright? I'm a real person, by the way. It's not AI generated. Proof that I'm real. I have legs. Look, I have legs. I can walk. I'm a bipedal being. Alright, here we go. I'm so excited. So I've done a semi-unboxing just to get the little code, but I haven't actually seen the rest of this stuff. I know what's in it, but I figured we'd like take a look together. Alright. Also, let me know if you can hear me. I hope everything's coming in loud and clear. Hang on, let me grab the mic. Sounds exactly like what a bipedal Addy would say. Yeah, right? Alright, yeah, I'm never beating the allegations. Okay, here we go. So here's the mothership. Here's the big boy. It's so cool. It's got like a BT hand and everything, and there's like tar coming down from the top. The box design is pretty amazing. For context, or reference rather, hang on. For reference, this is the Death Stranding 1 Collector's Edition. Yeah, they kind of cook with these covers. It's a lot bigger, it's a lot beefier. And this one came with BB, as you can see there in the background. Lou when she was little, when she was a fetus. When she was a fetus with Norman Reedus. Okay. Can hear you loud and clear? Okay, amazing. Awesome. Alright, that's the idea. So, alright, here we go. Let's get this opened up. See what we got waiting for us. Alright. And what's really nice is I believe the statue with this bad boy is already assembled. So if you guys caught my unboxing of Rebirth last year, I know Tuzi was there, you'll know how much of a clusterfuck that was, because Sephiroth there, who I have in the background, this guy here was not pre-assembled, and Tuzi saw me finagling around with this, trying to set it up, ousting myself as a damn caveman. He'll tell you all about it. So, alright, let me actually show you the dang thing. I have not seen it myself yet. Let's go one by one. So, there is a really cool letter in here, apparently, from Hideo Kojima himself, messaged or addressed directly to me. That's right. He sent me a letter. Can you believe it? So we're gonna take a look at this. Hang on. Yeah, this is the little case thing. Okay. Now you'll probably get a real child in a box. Holy shit, they're cooking. Yeah, we gotta wait for Death Stranding 3 for that, man. Dude, you're way ahead of the game. You're way ahead of the curve. We gotta wait for Death Stranding 3 for that. Okay. Is it actually in here? Is there anything in here? Oh, wait, I think so. Okay, alright, there's some, like, artwork. There's Higgs, the villain. That's pretty cool. Get a couple of, like, thingy-mabobbies of the characters. We got The gorgeous Elle Fanning playing tomorrow in the game. Alright, where's Ritas and the fetus? Who ain't a fetus anymore? Oh, there's Fragile. Lea Seydoux. Okay, we got a bunch of the characters. Yep, we're wrapping up, Joker. You missed the entire stream, buddy. Sorry to say, no, I'm kidding. Joker, thanks for being here, man. We're celebrating the launch of Death Stranding 2, and we're about to play the game. We're just unboxing the collector's edition. I'm super stoked. Thanks for being here, man. Hope you're doing well. Hey, here it is. All right, I gotta sit down for this. Okay, we gotta digest this absolutely critical information here. We got a straight up, not clickbait, letter from Mr. Hideo Kojima, the man, the myth, the GOAT. Okay, all right, let me go back to this for a second here. Go to my regular mic so I don't blow your eardrums out. All right, let's read it, okay? Dear fellow porters, welcome to the world of Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I'm very happy to embark on this new journey with all of you once again. Death Stranding is a game experience designed to help players feel the importance of connection to the social strand system. The first strand type game, hey, he's bringing it back. During the pandemic, many of you may have experienced feelings of isolation and loneliness akin to the world of Death Stranding. In the sequel, however, our protagonist Sam is not the solitary figure he once was. With the support of his new companions, the members of Drawbridge, he will strengthen his connections. Now Sam and all of you will begin a journey of new choices. In a time where the word division is at the forefront, what is the connection we should truly seek? No matter what choices lie ahead, we encourage you to never lose sight of hope, stay true to your mission, and discover and explore the connections you can find from there. Hideo Kojima, game creator. That's so wholesome, man. Yeah, one of the main reasons I absolutely love Death Stranding, one of the reasons why it's my third favorite game of all time, is because of what it represents. It's all about connection, right? Both through gameplay and its narrative and its themes and all of that. And so I can't wait to see what he's cooking up with this game, because it kind of follows the whole pandemic situation that we were in. That was very rough for a lot of people. And the irony of the whole pandemic was that in a time where people were supposed to be brought closer together, people were actually, in a way, kind of pushed apart from one another, right? So this game, I think, now more than ever, serves as a phenomenal reminder to hold on to these connections. And the beautiful thing about all of this is it literally feels like we are living the message of the game with the stuff we do here on Twitch, and I've been vocal about that in the past. I've absolutely loved that aspect of streaming. It always feels like I'm making these connections with people and forging these bonds with these wonderful people, you guys that I've met over the years and have had the wonderful opportunity of meeting and connecting with. So it really is the coolest thing in the world. So that was awesome. Yeah, we heart Kojima. Yeah, mail something back to him now. I'm gonna mail him the clip of when we go into the private room in this game and zoom the camera in at Sam's balls and I get flipped off again. I'm gonna like clip that and send that to him on Twitter. I'm gonna tweet at him, and that's gonna be the first time he replies to me in a tweet. And we like peak game design. Everyone's like raving on and on about how the Decima engine looks incredible. This game's been getting 10 out of 10s across the board, but no, for me, what absolutely slaps about this game is that Norman Reedus is slapping me across the face, this time in 24K quality, for zooming in on his balls in the private room. Yeah, based. Thanks, Kojima. That's what I'm gonna send this guy, man. That's what his legend here deserves, is praise coming from me. All right, about something no one else is talking about. Mentioned that today. I have met so many new friends, man. Yeah, it's lovely, dude. And I know you started streaming pretty recently, right, Martin? And Kill as well. Quite a few of the folks here, actually, who I've had the lovely pleasure of meeting over the past couple of months. Mainly thanks to Kill here, who serves as the glue. Kill is literally the main character here of this little community that I have been introduced to and have gotten to meet very recently. And so especially when you're kind of just starting out, it's like one of the best feelings in the world. And obviously it never goes away. Like, I've been doing this for 6 years, and seeing new like names pop up in your chat or going to a new streamer who you kind of like hit it off with really well, never stops feeling like the best thing ever. So yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Yeah, that was really beautifully written. I agree. And it's just so cool that this is something you get in a collector's edition, right? That's awesome to me. Love you, Kojima. Absolute GOAT. All right, I'm gonna have to like put this up somewhere. Maybe on my shelf or something. Yeah, kills the freaking heart of the party. Ian was there, I think, in that stream too. Like, I think, yeah, it was, I think my second day of playing Final Fantasy VI. And Kill just like popped in, and the rest is history. I got to like meet some amazing people, right? Beyond just himself. So, big shout out to Kill. All the love in the world to Kill in the chat. I'm no main character. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. That's what all the main characters say, man. That's what they all say. All right. Okay. Now, what do we got next here? Hold on. I need to go back. We must go back to other presets for microphone. Okay. This is the most adorable thing ever. This is something I was looking forward to the most from the collector's edition. So there's a new character in the game, for those of you who aren't familiar, named Dollman. He's a literal 30 FPS doll in a 60 FPS game that's kind of like Mimir from God of War. So Sam has him like attached to his hip the whole time, and he's kind of like bantering with the dude the whole time, which is awesome. Yo, Joker! Thank you for the 6 months, man. You did not have to do that. Super kind of you. Why is this not on auto? I blame Twitch. Wait, what's not on auto? But also, dude, thank you so much for the resub. Okay. Yes. Give the man his flowers. All right, how do we open this up? I'm wondering where I want to put this. So I was thinking I'd put this on my microphone. Hang on, because I got a couple of other little peeps on the mic too. I got Red. I got the Ludens man from the Kojima Productions intro. The resub, I have to do it. It's not automatic. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I think the way it works is that like it should resub you automatically, but if you want to share the message and get the alert to pop up, I think you got to do that manually, unless I'm mistaken. But all right, here he is, Dollman. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit spooked out by the guy. I gotta play the game first to warm up to him, because he reminds me a lot of the Dummy. For those of you who grew up reading Goosebumps, one of the covers was about, I think it was called Night of the Living Dummy. That shit scared the hell out of me, and this guy gives me the Dummy vibes from the cover of that book. So he is a little creepy, right? Okay, how are we gonna like hang him on here? How, like, you guys aren't gonna see him. That's so he's like hanging here. I gotta like really raise the mic for this. This is awesome though. I like the spot for him, right? If you guys come over and we like grab pizza and play games and shit, and you come to my room, you'll know he's here, right? You'll see him. Tuesday will see him, hopefully someday. Jacob will definitely see him. But yeah, you guys get to know that he's here at least, right? Yeah, I love this old dude. Is that an offering? I'm coming over now? Maybe. Never say never, right? Never say never. You guys haven't given me a reason to think that, you know, doxing myself to one of you guys specifically is going to lead to a world of weird, not so fun consequences. All right. Okay. Now, for the main course, all right? The meat and potatoes and the gravy. All right, the gravy. Let's do this. Am I on the right preset again? I am. Okay. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, never mention food in Kill's presence. Never mention food in Kill's presence. Whatever you do. Or actually, maybe do, because if he freaks out, that means he needs to eat his food, which is a good thing to do. Slappy the dummy said, that's right, that was the name of the dummy. It was Slappy, right? Okay, here we go. So, oh my god, I'm hearing screaming noises when I raise the cardboard. Oh god, truly a revolutionary collector's edition package. We get a letter first, and then we get the screams of the souls of the dead from the game, from the beyond. All right, here we go, guys. Here it is, my man, the Magellan BT statue, or whatever it is I gotta officially call this thing. I don't know. We gotta play the game first. Okay, there's the thumbnail. Okie dokie. This is so sick, man. It looks way cooler. It looks way cooler than I thought it would. Like in the images and stuff that we saw for the promos and everything, I wasn't like too enamored with it, to be very honest. But in person though, man, this like the tar at the back feels really good. It's like super high quality. It feels a lot better than the Sephiroth statue. The Sephiroth statue is pretty amazing, I'm not gonna lie, but the material feels like it's a lot more, you know, high quality than Sephi. And I like that we don't have to assemble it, man. God, that was that was awkward, bro. That shit was awkward. Because I made a couple mistakes too. And Tuesday remembers, yeah, that was very awkward. Metal Gear BT, yeah, exactly. I remember you were saying that too. He does give off like Metal Gear vibes. Yeah, very, very nice. I'm super happy with this. It looks way cooler than I thought it would in person. You tried to touch me, I'm scared. Yeah. Okay, don't worry. There's a camera. You know, we're not actually in the same place, so we can't touch you. But you got pretty close. Sorry. He took my nose. It just occurred to me because I'm just like kind of, you know, enamored with this entire thing right now that, yeah, he's reaching out. There's like a lot going on here right now. Iri had a whole 80 IQ assembling Sephiroth statue. Thanks for doing it for him, Kojima. Yeah, Kojima. Bless the man. Thank you. We appreciate you, Godjima. See, this is another reason why he's the GOAT. Straight up. He knew that he anticipated this live stream, man. He has prophetic abilities, right? He predicted COVID with Death Stranding 1. He predicted information control with Metal Gear Solid 2. So he predicted my dumbass would have problems assembling this bad boy. So he sent it pre-assembled. You gotta love that. All right, now the $1 million question. So I think that's everything, by the way. That's pretty much everything Dunzo. Fun Collector's Edition. I don't usually get a lot of these. This is like the third one I've ever gotten. The only other two were for Death Stranding 1 and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Okay, so I've gotten 3. This is the 4th one, technically. So it's always fun to me, right? I'm not really at the point where I can be like, oh, you know, this, like, the contents are a bit disappointing here and there. The only thing, once again, is the fact that I wish there was a physical copy, man. I wish, because I want to support physical media, right? I wish there was like a physical copy with a steelbook, but overall, I can't be mad, dude. Like, I really can't. This is like super dope. So, you got freaking Dollman on the mic, you got a letter from Kojima, and that's right, he only wrote it to me personally. Anyways, let's go ahead. Let's set this up. They assembled it this time because they saw his video. He knew, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kojima's my #1 stan, man. He's my #1 Stanley O'Cubel. Okay. Gonna move these out of the way. Boom. So they're not in the way in the background. And I think I'm gonna put him next to Sephiroth for now, right? We might switch up where he goes in the future, but I feel like it'll be pretty cool to put him like near a villain. Yeah, putting all my villains on my bedside table right next to where my head is when I'm sleeping. That is a phenomenal idea, right? I'm gonna get wonderful dreams. Yo, Soul, how's it going, man? Sup, Addy? Did I miss the opening of your collector's edition? You just about caught us finishing up with it. So this is the really cool statue that you get with it. But don't worry, man. Yeah, the VOD is going to be up, and this will probably also be, no, it definitely will be on YouTube on the second channel. I save all the VODs, so if you want to like see what the rest of the stuff is, that's definitely going to be up. But dude, thank you so much for being here, man. That's super awesome of you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, and Kill, you do get some in-game items. I think it's like some weapons and stuff. We'll see. I didn't really pay too much mind to those because I don't know what's going to be in the game yet overall. So yeah, we will see what those are, but I'm excited. All right, so this bad boy is gonna go right next to Sephiroth. Here we go. I might move him. Okay, let's move those guys. Oh, this is weird, man. Yeah, I gotta figure out like a. Yeah, I'll figure something out that's like cooler in the future. But for now, that's where he's gonna go, because I feel like it's kind of cool having one table for like the heroes and another one for the villains, right? So But yeah. Make sure to avoid a huge amount of spoilers since the game came out. Yeah, that is a amazing tip as always for any big release, right? I've been avoiding them like the plague. I see a lot of thumbnails and stuff. Thankfully, I've not caught anything too crazy. And let me go back to the regular microphone. But yeah, so worth showing this again because I just like this warms my heart so much. So Kojima sends you a letter with the collector's edition, which is super amazing. I love that. I'm gonna keep this nice and safe, keep it not secret. I was gonna do a Lord of the Rings reference, but not exactly a secret anymore. I read what it says on the letter, so okay. That's the unboxing, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on that. Say what? No way. Yeah, it's super wholesome. Like, I've never seen that in a collector's edition before, right? That's really, really nice. That is pretty dang dope. Okay, let me get my headphones back on. This is like probably the longest I've spoken into my mic without my headphones on to be able to hear my own voice and the beautiful legend of Dragoon music. I thought of putting in like a Death Stranding track here, but lots of like a lot of like really powerful, like punchy music that's also very copyrighted. So I thought I'd put in something very, you know, wholesome from another game I absolutely love. That's like you meet Kojima. It really does feel like a nice personal letter, yeah. Personal letter with an actual child in a box. Big. Yeah, right? But no, seriously, guys, once again, thank you so much. It's time. I think it's time. Better frame that pic. Yeah, I was talking about how I should place it somewhere that's kind of special, not just like, you know, put it away somewhere where it's going to collect dust. I really do want to like display it in some way, like have a shelf on the side, and that's kind of big. Oh, dude, I have a little Death Stranding cubby up there that doesn't have anything, man. Yo, I gotta show this to you guys. Hang on. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. As you'll see, like up there on the top right, there's kind of like a bare cubby. There's not a whole lot going on up there. And that's like where I keep all my Death Stranding stuff. I only have the 2 books and the physical copy of the first game, so I could put it up there. That would be cool. Yeah, I want to like populate my shelf with more stuff on the side. Wait is over. Natty's gonna pull an all-nighter playing this game. No sleep for him. I was telling Kill about that I'm like low-key a little bit nervous. I'm low-key a bit nervous of, you know, I'm gonna be streaming for probably 7 to 8 hours, right? That's like pretty decent amount. That's how long we usually go for when we're trying to get, you know, healthy hours in, where I can save enough time for sleep. But knowing me and the penchant for Goblin Natty to like arise, I can't guarantee anything. Goblin Natty's back. Exactly, Ian. Dude, Ian, for my final stream of getting all the achievements in Death Stranding 1, I was streaming for like almost 14 hours, man. Yo, Johnny, how's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, brother. Dude, everyone's here. Everyone's here. It's so awesome. Everyone's here, man. Oh my god. I love you guys so much. The DS corner, yes. Okay, guys, I'm nervous. 6 years have led to this moment.
You're goddamn right.
Not Addy having his brain melt. It literally feels that way. Books. All right, folks. Lock in. Let's go. We're getting started. Please, no funny games. We had some funny games last year with Rebirth. We had some audio issues. Okay. Oh my god. It's been a minute since I've played a PlayStation Studios game on PS, and I've seen that intro. Let's go to the beach. Yeah, this game is officially called Death Stranding 2 on the beach. It's fucking time. I'm like, dude, I got goosebumps out the wazoo. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. There it is. Oh my god, the main menu screen is so wholesome. Okay, yep, here's all the collector's edition stuff. Got like a machine gun. Oh my lord! Got the battle skeletons. Wow, Boca skeleton. Oh god, spoilers. New skeletons in the game. Alright, alright. Okay. Okay. It's freaking here. Addy, I hope this is a magical experience for you. I love you, brother. Likewise, Jacob. Thank you, man. Thank you, my brother from another mother, for being there for me, man, for being here, just for being you. Thank you so much. Your next game of the year? Dude, that's a great question. I wish I could say with absolute certainty it would be. Like, I know I'm going to love this before even playing it, right? But there's like Expedition 33 then, right? It's going to be so interesting seeing like the race towards the end of the year and like, you know, which game will take it home. Like whether it'll be Expedition 33 or this game. I think it's absolutely a toss-up between those two. And listen to that music. Yeah, Expedition 33 became my 4th favorite game, for those of you who don't know. It dethroned Oblivion. Like, Oblivion's still one of my top 10 games, but dude, that Expedition 33 was so fucking good, dude. Like, if that game ends up being my personal game of the year, even after this, I honestly would not object, to be very real. Let's keep on keeping the hell on. Thank you for being here, guys. Now, I have $1 million question for all of you. Would you guys be down to watch like a 5-minute recap, just so I can bring people up to speed about as well as one can with a game like Death Stranding, even though you probably won't follow anything, because 5 minutes can't do the first game justice. I think that would be a nice way to like get started before we jump into the game. I've heard the recap in this isn't great. I've seen a little snippet of that because it's like a PowerPoint slideshow presentation. So I heard from people that you should probably check out the official one by PlayStation because it's more cinematic and more fun to go through. So we'll do that. I have this pulled up here. Yep, recap time. Your streams were the best recap? Nah, Kill, you're too kind, man. Shut up, Kill. My streams were like cooked central, man. It was just me zipping back and forth on zip lines, causing people brain rot, like secondhand brain rot. Like, there's maybe like 5% story and like 95% just zip lines. And Addy being a goblin. But here we go. I love this music, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, recap time. Have it pulled up. The story so far. Accurate DS1 experience, exactly. I can't wait, man.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it.
I can't wait.
And then came the next explosion.
America was a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well pleased.
The graphics are fucking amazing.
Death Stranding poked us full of holes. And if you were lucky enough to survive, the timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. The worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together.
Yeah, this is a 6-year-old game, man.
Patriot. That makes you very special.
Folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Sam Porter Bridges, the man who delivers. My name is Fragile. You have dooms like me.
And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
Wanna come work for me?
Sam, America's last president wants to see you in person.
Without frame gen 2. Unbelievably well optimized. I can't wait to play the second.
Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the United Cities of America. Emily went west.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind people to help them.
But then everything went to hell, and Emily was taken. Homo demons, militant separatist group. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. Bring them online. Find Emily and bring her home.
Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Connect yourself, granting you the ability to sense BTs.
I see dead people.
The two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
So what are you waiting for? Put us on the goddamn grid.
We're setting up internet across America with a baby who can see dead people.
Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side.
Yeah, goo goo gaga.
SB-28 has been leaning further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
That's because we're partners.
Thanks for being here, Bucks. Sounds good, man. Appreciate the raid once again.
Key confirmed. Interfacing with NOT network.
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence.
I can't wait for him in the second game. Good old Higgs, Troy Baker.
What if the manifestation of breaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events? Evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
We've had 5 mass extinctions, each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6. And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you. You gave me everything I needed, Sam. A complete chiral network, spread all across America.
Dooms? People like us? She's the source of it all!
Extinction is a foregone conclusion.
I love how he did that on very easy mode recently. It just like absolutely melted that thing. In like 2 or 3 shots. That was funny.
I had a little chat with Higgs. Didn't take much to make him talk. He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. She wants you to go to her.
And talk her out of it.
There.
I've been waiting for you. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, but you also bound them to my beach, where I opened the gates to the other side.
I was broken. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. But somewhere along the way, I started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. I'm here for you. Always.
Dude, the second game's gonna be so fucking good. I don't even know what's gonna happen, man. I don't know where they're gonna take things. But it's gonna be fucking magical.
I just took your cufflinks offline.
Cinema.
The UCA wouldn't know where you were. You'd be invisible.
All right, here we go.
It all happened so fast. We were attacked. I am so sorry.
Lou?
I can't fucking wait. Here we go. All right. Death Stranding 2, baby. We made it. We fucking made it 2 days early, sucker. You snooze, you lose. All right. So, the gist of that. Baby sees dead people. Dead people try stop living people like Norman Reedus from setting up internet in post-apocalyptic America, because dead people are on surface of post-apocalyptic America. That's why it's post-apocalyptic. And then at end of game, baby in pod who can see dead things is dying. Very sad. So Norman decides, let me try take baby out of pod. There's a chance she lives. And she lives. And now we see the result of that 11 months later on the splash page. And we're about to experience the story that ensues. So that was the recap from last time on Death Stranding Z. You also seen the Kojima pic of the characters in a wrapping up photo? Yeah. I did. You mean Death Stranding 2, BB? Hell yeah. 10 out of 10 pun. The frickin' chills, man. I can't wait. Alright, you guys ready for this? Take my hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, this playthrough is dedicated to 2Z. But I also want to say, I love each and every one of you out there for connecting with me over the past 6 years on this content creation journey that I have this game to thank for. I have this game and my friend 2Z here to thank for me getting into all this stuff. The most fun undertaking I have ever embarked on in my entire life, period. Let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. Game supports autosaving. Good. Very good. Oh, I love how they changed the very hard to brutal. Actually, no. There is no very hard in this. It's just normal and then the hard mode. So, Director's Cut for Death Stranding 1 had hard and very hard. You know what? I'm cool with doing brutal. I need a break from very hard. Played Death Stranding 1 in the hardest difficulty too many times. But yep. This is probably going to be on the level of hard, right? Yep, let's do it. Oh, I didn't even think of this. I wonder what the birthday message is going to be. I'm tempted to put, like, today's date as the birth date to see what cutscene they have planned. So, what's awesome is that we got the birthday scene from Death Stranding 1 recently, where Mads Mikkelsen wishes you a happy birthday. Because we played on June 16th. I'll put June 16th again. Otherwise, like, I don't know, it's a Kojima game. Something weird, wacky could happen, and it may be part of the birthday shit. I'd be confused. Okay, you know what? What's the date today? Let's put today's date as the birth date. June 24th, right? Not my actual birthday, disclaimer. We've already been over my actual birthday. We streamed the first game on it and saw the cutscene. But I'm curious what the scene is here. Instead of finding out about it on YouTube for the first time this time, I'm going to find out about it in-game. I want to see everything, dog. I don't think I'm ready to give up my life for this, but I'm down to jump. Jumping's good. It's good for your legs. PS2 Director's Cut confirmed. Oh my god, sweet baby god. Don't tempt me with a damn good time. Chill out, I haven't started the game yet. Addy should have gotten a European extreme difficulty from the devs. I wouldn't put it past Kojima. Is this your birthday? Not really, but sure. Let's assume it's Sam's. Canonically. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, Delphinus, I don't know how to pronounce the last two, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, let's go. The Ludens, man. He's back. I love this intro so much for the studio. Oh no, Ian says he has a greater connection to the beach. I can't wait. The opening is going to be cinema. We've seen a bit of it from the game premiere event. Wait, this is new though. Yep. Once there was an explosion, a bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as a Death Stranding. Beached things, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation, a void out, bam. Yeah, the ghosts grab you, it's game over. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Yep, no hit run. Cities became isolated and humanity crept towards extinction. Nice that the game gives you a recap without even selecting it. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Yep, they went off the grid. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. Mexico, baby! We're going south. So this is crazy. Like, what are those monoliths? You've seen this in one of the trailers. Alright, here we go. Chills.
I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world, and I know they'll be back again today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got?
Some music, bro.
Now the great systems turn into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61.
George Miller, Mad Max director.
Water level rises high in my cold paradise.
Drive director.
Where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really
Everyone knows him.
The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
God, man. Games are art. This is the epitome of that. It's insane how beautiful this opening is. It's so nice to see it without the commentary this time too. Just like let the music play. There they are. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm freaking out, man.
-61.
God.
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife and the sun is out of sight. I see the world I built to lose at the trial.
Dude, if you're a dad, you gotta be crying at this point. This is some of the most beautiful shit ever.
Mistake one can make pretending and playing blind. What is it?
Oh my fuck. It's a real game.
Okay, time to head home.
Holy shit. And there's like procedural music. I can't believe how beautiful the Decima engine is. Wait, hang on. Is there a performance mode? I gotta play on 60, bro. Controls, game settings. There we go. Okay, we're good. Hang on, let me change. Boop, boop. All right, make sure there's no delay. Okay, thank God. No funny business. And it still looks amazing, dog. Oh my God, the Decima engine is witchcraft. What the actual fuck? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. It's the same controls and stuff. I love that. Jesus, man, we're in Mexico. Crazy fucking graphics, dog. This is the best looking game I've ever seen.
Far from home.
Oh, where am I going? How easy is it to like climb these like really rocky cliffs now?
Nothing to see here. Okay, let's hurry back.
Okay, we gotta go there. I don't have my my cyberpunk implant to like mark my location. Oh my gosh, I'm making a fool of myself. Looks better than Unreal Engine, runs better too. It really does. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. Jesus, I messed up the opening. Oh god. Stream's over, cancelled. I got too excited. Wait, most important thing. You can actually still check on Lou.
Get you fed.
Wait, no, hold on. Hold on.
Well, no.
Gently rock. Gotta do it with the deal sense. Yeah, it's crazy how good this engine looks, man. Feels so weird playing on a PS5 controller again. It's been so long since I've played Death Stranding on PlayStation and felt the, like, haptic feedback and stuff. Alright, sorry guys, that was a bit weird at the start. Here we go. I got too excited and I have to change it to 60. Yeah, this man is up late. Kill. Get some sleep, man. I don't want to be the reason you turn into Christian Bale from the movie Machinist. I appreciate you being here, man. It's super duper awesome of you. I know you've been hanging out in everyone's streams earlier today. Oh, it's L1 for terrain scanner now. They changed it from R1. I was trying to make that work. The procedural music, you guys hear that? So as I climb higher, the music gets more and more epic. The blood bags! We're going home, baby. I mean, Lou. She's growing up now. Babies grow up so fast. Oh my lord. I don't know how they managed to top the opening of the first game, which is already like pure cinema.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
It's a good idea. Off work this week? Nice. Oh, there are the Spideys. Saw them in the trailer. I'm just not gonna mess with them right now. No thanks. Yeah, there are all sorts of frickin' crazy-ass creatures now in the game. God, man. You frickin' made it, everyone. Potential gatequake. Ah, the natural disasters!
I feel that.
Ghost Spiders looks like. A gatequake measuring 4 and the G scale has occurred. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Okay. That's some crazy business. Yeah, we got some massive Dune fans here in the chat. No, it's okay, Lou. Oh, God. It's okay, baby. They're just rocks. Yes, they're rocks. Not minerals, Marie.
Okay, you're all right.
I love how the music changes. It's so cute. It's okay. Nanny Norman's here. It's okay. There. Oh my god. Alright. Climb up this hill, Sam. He looks so cool, by the way. Damn, like, I hope he can keep this poncho that he's got for, like, the rest of the game. Because I know at the beginning of Death Stranding 1, you don't get to keep that outfit. God, the way the music changes is so awesome. Alright, where are we headed, Lou? Almost home. Delivered another stupid pizza to another stupid Peter Wrangler. Now it's time to go home. What a fucking opening, man. Dude, this feels awesome. I love how it's the same game, man. I love how they never shied away and tried to turn it into something it's not. They just made it better, right? I haven't even, like, seen any of the other stuff yet that screams that this is better yet, but...
Right. Gotta move.
I know it's gonna be awesome. And this is the, like, craziest part that I want to know about. So, the Timefall, which ages things it comes into contact with, was supposed to have ended at the end of the first game, right? Like, BB and Sam walk out into the rain, and they're fine. But now it seems to be back to, like, its natural state of, like, deteriorating everything. Wait, hold L2 and R2 to resist strong winds. Oh, that's cool. So now when you hold onto your shoulders, you, like, resist strong winds and stuff. Are you playing it on a PC or is it PS5? It's PS5. Right now it's only out on PS5. But it will eventually come to PC. I can't wait to play it on PC, man. Like, I mean, it looks fucking amazing on PS5 too. But still. Maybe it wasn't Timefall, but it still exists? Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. That's the #1 mystery for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. That is a #1 mystery for me. Oh my dear. God, man, the rain feels so epic now in this game. Jeez, you can even see the effects on your screen. And it goes so well with the haptic feedback of the PS5 controller. Dear God. Oh, he refuses to follow the mountain path and keeps going down the line. I'm too enamored with everything. I just see marker and I go straight to marker, whatever that means. Yo, Alkif, how's it going, man? Thanks for being here. How are you? I'm doing amazing, dude. This is one of the most important streams I'm doing today, I'm not gonna lie. Like, in all 6 years, like, Death Stranding 2 is out. It's the frickin' sequel to my 3rd favorite game of all time, so we're celebrating that. How are you, man? New weapon wheel, or tools wheel, rather. Alright. Oh, it looks good, man. The UI looks really nice. Alright. Oh, God! My first structure!
There, we made it.
Yeah, we did. How deep is that? Not that deep. Pretty shallow. Dude, that was cinema right there. Yep, minus 61 by Woodkid. Also, rest in peace, Brian Kajazira. Or Karazija, I'm sorry, that's how you pronounce the name. What an absolute tragedy that he passed away. The composer for... I'm sorry, the singer whose music went into Death Stranding 1. I believe they used some of his unreleased tracks for this game too, by the way, so it's gonna be really fun to look forward to. Oh, BTs! Alright. Good old classic BTs here. Damn, okay. What? Alright, I'm gonna need some intel right now. Oh, okay, it was a simulation. Wait, so that whole thing was a simulation? Even like the earthquake and stuff? Damn, that's cool. Been practicing out here. He's been labbing deliveries. Or I don't know. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I love this. I knew it. I love how we called it. This is how the game would open as well. Like, you know, with the hill set piece at the start.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
And this stuff. It's super adorable. I love it.
Come on, open up. There you go.
Hey, look who it is. He's even got a freaking whale hologram. Damn. Yeah, that's a really nice security system. I'd kill for one of these for my house. Might want to put a pinned message, no spoilers of any kind. Yeah, that's a good idea. Game is out in -2 days. There are quite a few, unfortunately. So yeah, it might be worth it. God, the character models look so crazy good. Uh-oh. Come on, kill. Spoilers, man. You got early access? Yeah, from the collector's edition. We got to play 2 days early. Uh-oh. Why me, as Hat says?
Who's there?
Like a frying pan. Yeah, that's how I'd probably greet intruders. To be fair.
Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
He's always cooking.
What are you doing here?
Yep, she has the little hand masks. You saw that in the trailer.
Nothing's worrying me.
Everything by Hideo Kojima. I love that song, by the way. I always think of Spider-Man 2 when I hear that.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
What the fuck?
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me.
No fast travel.
It left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
Wait. Oh, that's cool, man. It's like FF16. There's like active time lore. That's cool. Okay, I was like wondering what that was in the top right. Okay, neat. Yeah, you can examine technology, blah, blah, blah. I don't care, though. I just... Dude, maximum immersion, come on. That's cool, though.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
He's got Timefall beer.
Moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
Crack and open a cold
It's
one.
a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out.
Active Kojima lore, exactly.
You brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
Thumbs up.
But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see
Yeah, so it's still going on.
A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways.
No!
And that's not all.
So that's how we're not going to get some of the older characters.
Not the president of the UCA.
No!
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore.
Very on the nose about the pandemic.
No need for Fragile Express.
Everything's done virtually, no connections.
So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA.
I think it was. Yeah, it was a big cryptobio plush. That's awesome.
We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network.
Also, thanks for being here, Drop.
Preferably ones
no worries, man.
Who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Whoa! What the fuck? And see these in any of the trailers. Wait, they're dialogue options? I didn't mean to pick that.
Why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you.
That's cool.
Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in Southern
Oh my god.
I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important.
Dialogue wheel jump scare.
Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Man, the myth, the Del Toro. Glad to see you still around. Is it gonna give me the option to come back here after we say the next thing? Because I mean, I'm gonna do it. Shit. But we'll go. Are there BTs? It's an RPG.
Mexico has no shortage
of dialogue options.
Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else.
Makes sense.
Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion.
Okay, pretty standard BT behavior.
Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated.
Sounds good, Tuzi. Thanks for being here, man.
Cannot see BTs. They live in fear of them.
Much appreciate your presence.
Too terrified to venture outside.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Yeah, so you can actually come back here and say more stuff before agreeing.
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well.
That's snow? Oh, that's water.
And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye.
DS1 flashbacks.
Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Yeah, I remember her saying all that. Okay, any other reasons?
Well, that was one reason. You got more?
Cool, you get all this extra information
and this
now.
one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, But they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Can I ask you something? Oh, is this for like more options?
Guess that makes sense.
That we can follow up with, or
Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending.
okay, no, it's something he has to say of his own.
Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control, claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
I won't do it. Whoa. Like, I wonder if this is like the illusion of choice, though, if he's gonna have to do it anyway. Probably. Forgive my ignorance, but does BT stand for something? Yeah, it stands for a beached thing. They're basically the ghosties. Writing that down under piss make mushroom. Yeah, I can't wait to see all of that in this game. So, okay, to recap, this is interesting, right? So it seems like the Death Stranding is still around and in full effect, because the end of the last game, Sam convinces Amelie to delay the extinction, right? Because the Death Stranding comes about as a result of Amelie trying to bring about the 6th extinction, essentially, right? By sending Sam back to the world of the living when he's a baby. So, has she, like, not really delayed it? Well, I guess, like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the Death Stranding portion of the extinction is still around, but the rest of it she stopped from happening. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. Also, I wonder if Kojima's doing an MGS2 with the repeated tutorial sequences with the same characters, beating quiet at the start, and she explains things. It really does kind of seem like that, yeah. That's kind of cool. It's got some old Metal Gear DNA for sure. Places you wouldn't expect. I'm curious what'll happen if I select that. Maybe I shouldn't have selected that. Does the game just end? Is this like a Far Cry moment? I deadass thought we were about to roll credits. The same cutscene. Is this the same exact cutscene? What is happening?
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Kojima?
Okay, Lou. Time for some non-noms.
Okay, it's the same stuff so far. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. What the fuck? I'm so, like, curious. I'm so morbidly curious. What'll happen if I keep selecting the... I won't do it. I'm scared, guys. Kojima can be a scary man. The Kojima-isms can be scary. Do I try it again? Is it gonna keep looping the same cutscene? Commit to the bit? Alright. Alright. I'm really nervous. It's getting like... It seems to be getting increasingly disturbing. Every time we cut back to the Fragile Sam moment there.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Alright, we're gonna commit. Kojima, this is for you! This is for you, buddy, Kojima. Alright, we're gonna see what you have cooking for us here. Don't scare me. Oh, fuck. Wait, no. No!
-61.
What the fuck is going on? Kojima, explain, goddammit! What the fuck is this? I think that the bit here was that we were meant to be, like, scared of going back in time. Like, further and further back, and going, fuck, I want to redo the whole thing again. And now you're just, like, forced to go, okay, I'll accept it. Kojima's like, no, see, that could have happened. But I didn't make it happen, because I'm Koji God. Be a good porter and play the game. That's Kojima. Glad the Kojima-ifications are in full effect right off the get-go here.
So
I love it. That's crazy.
What about Lou, though?
What a game.
It's not like I can take my kid with me.
So yeah, how are we gonna
do this?
How are we gonna see the BTs?
Can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
I love the, like, I love Kojima's sense of humor, man. That was so funny.
I promise he'll be back before you know it.
Shit don't make a lick of sense, but it's scary, and that's why it's funny.
Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
Kojima humor in a nutshell. Not quite as fragile. Yep. Fragile. Why do I always mix them up? She does look like her name could be Quiet. I'm gonna lie. Okay. Episode 1, Sam. I forget, in Death Stranding 1 is the first episode called Sam? I think it is. One of them is. Either like the first one or towards the end. I think it's the first one. We're headed out. Okay. So now I'm curious how we're going to see the BTs, right? Without Lou? Without Lou being in the pod?
Slide it on your thumb.
And she was a fetus.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
I love that. So now to pull open all the information there, he has to like do the like gesture.
From here you can check order details.
Damn, we got a 3D map now?
Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission.
Okay.
But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online.
Yup.
Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher.
That's no fun.
C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
UI is a lot nicer now, man. The map looks so cool. It's like a 3D map. Technology be advancing. Yep, it's getting smaller, more compact. Very cozy, very cozy.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Oh, true. We can place things inside the backpack now.
We've given you some additional equipment.
In a way, you could do that in the first one with the like backpack cover.
And special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate.
But now you don't need that. You already kind of just
killing them.
Zip it up.
So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to
weigh
various options as you load up.
Oh, sweet. So they got rid of like non-lethal and lethal. They just streamlined that into like a singular assault rifle that just doesn't outright kill anyone. I don't know. Wait, I feel like I'm gonna miss that though. Like I liked the whole aspect of you could go with like a lethal AR and like kill people, and then it's like, oh shit, it was easier to like get through them, but now we gotta like incinerate them, and that's a trade-off. So I hope that's still there. I mean, that was a cool aspect of the first one, but okay. I get used to this new UI, man. Yep, there's our cargo. No, that's where we're going. Stuff we have with us. The little SAM icon on the bottom right. That's cool, yeah. And it tells you the size of the cargo too. The UI is nice, man. Container damage, contents damage. Oh, little thing there, by the way, at the bottom left. I like that it tells you the container damage first. Because if you're playing Death Stranding 1 for the first time, it's confusing, right? Like, everything is, like, really overwhelming and stuff. It doesn't help that the cargo damage is the thing that comes first, and then the container damage second, because the container gets damaged first, right? So you would think that goes up at the top, but nope. But here, they fixed that. So that's nice. Yep. Controls are largely the same. Hit square to select everything. Chiral network gateway, that's the main thing we need. I like the music.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Can we hit triangle to auto range? We have to hold it now. Okay, I see. I just always auto arrange. Wonder if you could get that as an LED strip or those neon lights. That would be sick. Yeah, I would not object. Time for a trip to Etsy. Transporter boots, new type of boots here. Definitely want the blood bag. The Mazer handgun, I just realized. So the Mazer guns from Director's Cut are back. Yeah, one thing I was wondering was like how much of the Director's Cut stuff they're going to put in here. They might just be bringing everything in from that. Like that is the definitive Death Stranding one, so you would expect a lot of it, right? And now there's like a handgun version of the Mazer. That's cool.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
Yes, ma'am.
See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too.
Banditos.
Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Will do. So yeah, you can hold square like in the first game to draw the route. Oh, dude. Like, the map is so much nicer. I can't stress it enough. Not just because of the fact that it's in 3D now and you can more properly see elevation and everything, but also because you can very clearly see exactly what the terrain is like to more effectively plot the routes. I feel like I really want to go through the camp, though. Like, fuck with these guys. Yeah, we're not playing on baby mode. We're playing on brutal mode. An experience of brutality of Mexico. Oh no, I have to do it though. Shit. Okay. Understandable.
When you plot a route on the
I like how there's a little AI voice now.
You may run into along the way.
Whoa. Really?
You face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Nice, that's neat. So it tells you like the risk level and stuff now with that specific route you're taking. So higher is better? Like, yeah, the blue region seems to be where you want to be. Or no, you're going right. So the further to the... No, actually. There's A4. Okay. Okay, no, so it goes, it is based on how high it is on this little radar. So the higher up it is, the safer it is, and then the lower it is, it's like the more dangerous, right? So if I do this, yeah, it's quite low. But not all the way, even though it's a bandit camp, so it's like, goddamn, like what's all the way at the bottom? Probably like a BT area or something, right? I'll cut through here, through hither, through dither. Oh god, there's a maximum, there's a limit to the markers. I don't think there was in DS1.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, that's fine though. We can just like do this much for now, and then continue like later on making more. That's cool. It's like way more incentivizing now, bro, to like make your own routes.
Latest model Cupid just completed.
I would only ever mess with that for the mountains in the first game.
Network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
I love her little angel wings. So cute. New Cupid.
It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral Network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico.
Whoa.
But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network will grow.
Look who it is. Who's gonna catch it first? Who's calling dibs? Fragile as always.
Hungry?
No.
Lou this time. That's awesome.
More baby food for you.
Raising her on a diet of cryptobiote.
Let you give Fragile any trouble, I'm gone.
So adorable. From Norman Reedus to Nanny Reedus. I love that. I don't know, Sam. She's pretty fragile, but not that fragile.
Now who wants to eat?
Alright, let's mosey, everyone. Time to officially get into the meat and potatoes of Death Stranding 2. Love this music, too. I was gonna say that a whole bunch of this playthrough.
Alright, let's get this done.
Man, I'm so used to the cyberpunk implant you can get from Jackie in Death Stranding 1 that lets you just like keep that on your screen at all times. Also, how much better is like the marker system? Oh, it's still rather like difficult to see the little markers you place for yourself. I was hoping it'd make those a little clearer, but that's okay. Okay. I love it. I can't get over the fact that he has a thumbs up now to open up the UI. This game is so beautiful. It's such a nice change of scenery, right? Warmer pastures. Lurking and walking's the doggo? Nice. Hope the doggo's doing well, Jet. I can't look down. I don't have Lou with me anymore. I'm sad, man. I feel like a majority of this game, based on what we sort of know from the trailers, and right now too, is not going to feature Lou. And Sam and Lou are like two peas in a pod. Very happy about the walk. I love how excited she gets over something so simple that she does all the time. Yeah, that's like my dog too. I love that. It never gets old. Oh, it's so wholesome. Inspiring in a way? Yeah, honestly. To be able to, you know, enjoy something you do all the time because you see something you could do with that every single time. That's basically how dogs are, right? They never get tired of doing the same thing every time because they're doing it in some kind of a new way that's fun every time. Now admittedly, there's a bit of a caveat to that, right? Human beings don't lift their legs and piss on things that are different each and every time they go past those things. Only dogs have that ability. Well, humans do too, but we don't exercise it. There's nothing for us to ascertain from it. So that is a part of it, but still, my point does stand.
Oh, almost lost it there.
Oh, speaking of urination. Where's the urination button? That says, oh. Do I see little pee-pee poo-poo there? Yes, I do. What? I don't need to piss?
Not feeling the call of nature.
Oh my god. Kojima, why? Alright, how do I drink my monster so I can piss? Secondary weapons. Canteen! Yes, it'll forever and always be monster to me, even though it's Bridges energy. Ever since, like, 2021. Alright, have I worked up, oh, not a strand. I worked up the pension for PP time. Wait, where is that? Oh my god. There we go. 23 milliliters. I can't wait for the private room, by the way.
Well, guess I didn't need to go after all.
Barely. Love how Zeus sees, smiles and wags in response. Yeah, they never ever tire of going outside. Yeah, that does sound really adorable. Alright, the banditos. They look just like the mules. Good old mules. Same shit, different folks. Okay. Any enemies detected in compass mode will be marked. Oh, that's cool. That's new. So we don't have to unlock the ability to, like, scan them and then keep them pinged like that. Just gotta, like, looky at them. I feel like, yeah, they're kind of really honing in on the stealth element of the first game. They're Metal Gearing it out here. Stand and crouch with R1. Crouching makes it harder for enemies to detect you. Oh, that's weird. It's no longer circle. It's R1. That's going to take me a minute to get used to. Circle's to punch. So what's square? Why did they change it? Square is now to, like, catch your breath and rest. And circle is to punch. Why did they swap those? I mean, I could probably swap them back in the settings, but whatever, I'll get used to it. Is there a setting? Hold on. It's like get Death Stranding 1 controls in a way, like a preset. There isn't. Okay. That's fine. I mean, I'll get used to it. Crotch is R1? No. Crotch is you hold L1. I'm sorry. You hold anything on the D-pad. And then you go to the bottom left thing. And then you go to urination. And then you press X. And then depending on how many milliliters of piss you have in your sack. Or the other thing that piss is stored in. That is how you do the crotch maneuver. That is how you hold a crotch. I think you're a little mixed up. Yes, piss is definitely stored in the sack. I have a master's degree in human anatomy. Only factual statements allowed. Like how I'm not even following my route. I'm just... Oh, this is considered tall grass? Nice. Where's my strand? There you are. Alright, Sam Strand. Hello! Oh, that's pretty cool looking. Slightly changed the animation for that. Oh, I'm definitely not grabbing that climbing anchor. No thanks! Imagine calling yourself a bandit and all you got is a climbing anchor. Oh my god, dude. What are these dudes stealing out here? Needs to make it worthwhile. Staff card, what's that? Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Nudo? Naked? I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese. Alright. Yeah, let's mark that guy. I don't know how many more of these guys there are. I'm scared. Oh nice, their post boxes are the same as in DS1. Hello. So I mean, he didn't kill the dude in that animation. I feel I'll feel like there was a reason to tie him after. No, he did not. It looked like a very big I just killed your ass moment. But it was in fact not a very big killed your ass moment, because then we would have a nuclear explosion. And yeah, I don't know, man. Nuclear explosions don't sound like a fun time, so... You know. You know. Yeah, but basically Sam has Batman syndrome in this game. He does the most painful, diabolical shit, but none of that actually kills anyone. Crawl out to the fallout, baby. That is exactly how it goes. Absolutely. Hello. I don't know, sir. I do enjoy the occasional Nuka-Cola. Yeah, and of course being ghoulified like Walton Goggins, man. This game makes you want to be like Norman Reedus. Fallout makes you want to be like Walton Goggins. Ghoulified and all. How can we be ghoulified without a total atomic annihilation, man? Love that soundtrack so much. I listen to random songs from it sometimes. Yeah, the Fallout soundtrack is amazing. I'm dreading the day, to be very real, when Fallout 6 comes out. Or fucking 5. We're only on 4. And I stream the game, but I can't play it with the radio. And the radio makes such a big difference. You know, because of copyright and stuff. But then again, I mean, I'm playing this without muting anything. Because, you know... The enemy spotted me! Shit! Okay, I'm running. Bye. Where even is my route? Hello? Oh my god, I'm so much further away from my last marker now.
Commencing route creation.
Okay.
Route finalized.
Get us out of here!
Route creation.
Is that deep water? Oh, that looks super fucking deep. I don't know! Yeah, I think that's what the red lines mean. It's like red. Yeah, when we scan it, it's gonna be red water, so deep, deep water. Oh, Jesus, man. I need to actually go through this camp. That's my only way.
Delivery route finalized.
No, can we...
Commencing route
No,
creation.
delete.
Delivery route finalized.
How do I delete all markers? Let's triangle now. It's different from DS1. Delete.
Commencing route delivery. Commencing route
Hello?
creation.
Can I please draw a line over here? Thank you. Oh, nice. We're actually almost out of the camp. Alright, cool. Alright, Sammy. Get the hell out of here. Run! Run like you mean it. Damn, the running looks so much sicker in this game. Feels like there's a lot more weight to it. Okay, they only got the electric lances. They can't really shoot us. Dude, goddamn. I feel like I have a speed skeleton already. With all these crazy double jumps. Sandstorm! That's cool.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Holy shit.
Sandstorm.
Yep. No, I can't double jump. What in the hell is going on? Strong winds. Oh my god! The world's ending! I'm playing Dune! Literally. The Americans Route versus Root. I used to be Camp Root, now I'm like pretty much Route. I keep going back and forth. American and Canadian English keep conflicting in my noggin. Goofy ass jump. There's some big boy jumps. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Sheltering from strong winds. Move up close to the wall of a structure to take shelter and avoid them. Okay. This is so cool, man. This game looks unbelievably sick. All these like weather effects and natural disasters. Why are there lightning bolts? Why is Zeus angry? Kill, why is Zeus angry? What have I done to piss off Zeus? Canadians say route rather than root? No, I think they say root. But I think Americans say route. Because Canadian English is a lot closer to British English. Zeus is always angry. Oh no. I say router? Do people actually say router? Is that actually a thing? Where even am I, by the way? Hello? Shit, I can't open my map. I can, I lied. Clickbait. Operation. Okay, here we go. Ciudad Nudo. Del Norte. ¿Dónde es la biblioteca? Alright, let's go. I had a friend from Wisconsin who even pronounced root differently, rhyming with soot rather than suit. Dang. In between sand and sand. A sandwich, if you will. Hear them say rooter every time? It makes me cringe. Wait, really? Hold on. Is that actually a thing? There's no way. Anyway, who says that? I'm gonna need some intel. It'll be crazy. I think it's a Minnesotan thing. I love the Minnesotan accent, by the way. There's a show I really like called Fargo, and they're from Minnesota in that. Yeah, and their accent is pretty amazing. Hey there, bud. No, I don't know what happened to the rotor. It sounds almost Irish, doesn't it? In a way, I just realized. Right? Plague bag. I'm the jokester here. Give me your card. That's right. There's only one conference. Alright, here we are. The first distro center. Alright, what the heck's going on? Sam, get up. Is our cargo taken? Wow, we're actually covered in sand too. That's crazy. I gotta get more used to this UI. So container damage, 0%. Content damage. Okay, of course the boots are a little bit dinged up. Inside of the facility is probably identical to the previous games, yeah.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Welcome, Sam. Love how the voice is slightly different. Sounds a lot nerdier. Okay, here we are. Deliver and report. Dude, like, I can't get over that. We're like still covered in sand. Normally you're so used to seeing things like, oh, you're soaked after like swimming in water or being drenched from the rain or something, but This is the first sand type game, not just the first strand type.
To come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
I do. Give me that S rank. It's so epic when they present it now. I like that.
Definitely the right man for the job.
Oh yeah, I like how it gets straight to business. They just show you the rank. It's a lot faster. I don't know where they were from, other than somewhere in the USA. It was back many years ago when I used to do tech support related stuff. Interesting. There are indeed a lot of idiots here. Not entirely surprised. Yeah, the way you pronounce router determines whether or not you fall under idiocy. Better take a shower before entering. Awfully rude of you to enter the place a mess. Awfully rude of this guy to not show up in 4K, 8K, 24K quality, man. Alright, like, this guy's gonna show up like this. Like a freaking hazy old-ass CRT TV screen. You bet your ass I can show up here covered in sand. And he's walking in there, grinding his muddy feet on their couch like Rick James. It's a Charlie Murphy. I don't know about none of that. I just know Rick James is a wild man. That's all I know. And that's good enough for me.
It's just like everyone says.
Roberto Puente. Thank you for the... I like how the stars are really big too now. Almost a star and a half. Let's go, buddy. Already a star and a half for a story delivery. I can tell you and I are going to get along real well. We like 5-starring these facilities a whole bunch.
Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Here we go. Hey, yo, what's up, Pickle? Thanks for being here, man. Quick, first impressions! It's fucking amazing before I even started the game. There you go. If you ever heard "fuck your couch," that's where it's from. I think I have. I don't know. All I know about Rick James, of course, is in the Super Freak music video. And the whole Dave Chappelle thing. The whole Dave Chappelle bit. That song slaps. It really does. It's really, really good. It's super catchy. First impressions, Addy has already had to change his pants 3 to 4 times. Yeah, that too. Damn, Norberto. You're now in not 24K, you're in 124K quality. Dude looking crisp. I like how in this game they're way hazier before you bring them online, so you don't know what they're going to look like. He looks nothing like what I anticipated. I won't lie. Machine gun level 1. Alright. Alright, well that's cool. They have the little stat radar thing now that a lot of other video games have too.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's so much cleaner now. I love the UI in this game. God dang.
Porter grade increase.
Love it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we have our little banners now too, just like in the first one, and the higher that goes, the more it changes, and yada yada you. It's just, this is exactly what I wanted, man. Just the first game, like the same core loop of delivering things, but doing it in like a way cooler fashion with way more things available to you, right? That's what it feels like so far.
Chiral network connection confirmed.
There's like so much more stuff going on.
The latest corpse disposal equipment.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the Rick James Chappelle skit. Okay. That's why it sounded familiar.
We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use.
All right, here we go, guys.
Countless dangers in these parts.
The private room.
Until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out.
That's where the real fun begins in Death Stranding. Oh, true. I forgot about the dialogue options. What was untenable about corpse disposal? I'm gonna get some sleep. How are things in the region? Ooh,
as I mentioned
one on the right.
before, We've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in.
Yeah, I gotta watch it again. It's been a long time.
We took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right. Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But
1 star, gimme, gimme. We all love stars, yes.
The area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
I'm Sam, the mother flippin' man. Deliverance what I do. I was gonna say, if you choose sleep, you better take a damn shower first. Beat you with the sandal. I can't guarantee that the first thing that I won't do is zoom in on Norman Reedus' crotch, and for a good reason too. It's in the name of science, because in the first game he flips you off if you do that one too many times. He literally shatters the fourth wall. I gotta see that if he does it again. This time maybe a little bit differently. And then we will shower, yes. Stream pantless, nobody would know unless you stand up, obviously, but save that for OnlyFans. Yeah, I did a bunch of standing up earlier on in the stream today, proving that I have legs. I was not, in fact, pantless. Just to, you know, add to the intel there.
I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Miyazaki feet cam. Miyazaki and Kojima feet cam. Because Kojima might be part of Feet Gang too. From what we've seen. Legs, sure, but I don't see any feet. Let me see them barkers. Maybe for Death Stranding 3. Gotta go step by step, right?
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
I wonder if you're always... Yeah, you're always going to be caked in sand when you come here, clearly. I think. Because there's no other way of getting here besides that bridge, and I think a sandstorm is scripted that first time. So this is cool, man. You can like actually put wallpapers and stuff in the back. The toilet and showers in a separate room now. Dude, I gotta know all the Easter eggs. Alright. Alright, Norman. Hit me up. What you got for me? Dude, it's crazy how good the character models look in this game. They looked amazing in the first, but the fact that you can actually tell they're noticeably better in this speaks volumes about how crazy good looking this game is and how much they cooked with Decima. I'm back, chat. What did I miss? You missed me getting caked in sand. And but thankfully, you're just in time to see, speaking of cake, some Norman cake. Because we gotta use a shower at the behest of Joker. Very good advice. Actually, wait, first? No! No, you didn't, Kojima! No, you didn't! He got rid of Norman flipping me off. Literally unplayable. That's it, guys. That's it. Stream's over. That's it. Kojima, why? Kojima, I trusted you. I trusted you. You sent me a letter. You're my best friend, man. Oh my god. This is what we waited 3 years for, man. This is what we waited 3 years for, to see Norman Reedus literally shattering the fourth wall, not just breaking it this time, shattering it, climbing out of my monitor screen, wrangling my ass and climbing back into the monitor screen, and then going and taking a shower here. That's what we waited for this game for, but nope. Now you zoom in on his crotch, and he no longer takes any offense to that. Kojima, buddy, you and I had a good thing going, that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, shower time. Oh, he slaps it. Crotch unlocked for Pride Month. Thank you for Kojima. Clearly not. Yeah, I don't know, Ian. I'm afraid Kojima may not be an ally. Kojima, why? Wait, that was it? No Norman cake? That was the quickest shower ever. Yeah, they really, like, streamlined a lot of things in this game. Which, honestly, I think is for the better, but we'll see, like, overall. Yeah, dude, in Death Stranding 1, like, taking a shower was a cinematic experience, bro. It was like 5 cutscenes worth of a shower. At least we're clean now. Now go shower IRL. Already did. Bad for your skin to shower too much. I'll wash all that sin off. We truly did. Norman got too comfy with it. Yeah, I think so. Well, maybe it's for the best. Character development. Okay, Kojima, maybe you're not so bad after all. Yeah, welcome back, Tuesday. No ass, big rip, no cake. You got caked in sand, but the chat didn't get caked by Norman. Streamline equals. Let's get rid of the perving. Yeah, that's totally what I meant by that. That's like the epitome of the streamlining here, clearly. Can see the stink from here. Yeah, same. I can see. What's worse is you can actually see me, right? But I don't even see you, buddy. I can still smell that. Okay. Just checking in, still can't be here, but I hope that you're having a wonderful time, amigo. I can't wait to actually spend time and chat and see how everything is going down. That's okay, B-Tech. I really do appreciate you just being here in general, man. That's super awesome of you, and yeah, we all appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm loving this like crazy. I already knew I would have a great time going into it. It hasn't even been like 3 hours yet, but it is truly something special for sure. Like, just based on the cutscene direction and cinematography alone, that being like a massive step up, and then on top of that, all the like crazy, like, you know, dynamic effects going on in the game world and stuff with the weather and natural disasters, and now we're about to see all the actual meat and potatoes with tools and gizmos. It's just the first game, but like on crack, man. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, I have to sleep first. Yeah, of course. I knew that. Yeah, don't judge me, guys. You guys know I don't know how to sleep, right? So I said I have to do with smelling that. I believe I won this argument before it even started. Well, I don't know what you mean, man. I see and smell with my eyes. That's how most people roll, you know? Taste with my nose, see and smell with my eyes, hear with my mouth. Okay, we're back on the beach. I have so many questions, man. Like, how are we gonna see the BTs without Lou? You know, how's Amelie gonna come back into the story? Because she's pivotal to the whole world of Death Stranding. Our first time back on the beach. Dang, the sand looks so much better now. Like, everything looks so crazy good. And I'm playing this on a base PS5, bro. It's Amelie!
Lou. Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me. But the app has been a big help.
The app.
Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
Gonna advertise an actual app now, like Monster Energy from Death Stranding 1.
How does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lo.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Brother, I think there are legitimately going to be times in this game where I'm going to be looking at Norman Reedus' face and I'm going to be going, wait, hold on. This isn't like a clip from The Walking Dead or something. This isn't like live action right now. I cannot get over just how good the skin looks in this game for the characters. What did I miss? He went working and left Lou. I'm brain dead. Sorry. Don't worry, we're all a little brain dead here. This is a welcoming space for the fellow brain dead. No, basically, yes, we left Lou behind. We have embarked on an expedition to bring Mexico onto the UCA, onto the... We're bringing the chiral network to Mexico. We're bringing internet to Mexico. We're bringing BeachNet, the network that connects everyone to the beaches. The realm between the living and the dead. Oh, that's cool. Do you camos? Right off the bat? Suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. Oh, neat. So now you have different outfits that provide you with different bonuses and perks and stuff. Why me hat? Can we get the Bridges hat, man? Can we get this? Don't make me like go out on Etsy again, Kojima, and buy another hat. I'm not a hat person. Come on, man. Between not letting me get Norman to flip me off and now not giving me the Bridges cap, we're gonna wear it backwards. All right, we're going the backwards route. We can now wear caps backwards. Yeah, this hair drooping down is kind of weird. There we go. Backwards cap gang. Arguably the most important feature they added to Death Stranding 2. Yeah, the plural of fetus is fetuses is. Yo, how's it going, Seb? How are you doing, man? I'm gonna go shower and relax, probably sleep at some point. You may or may not see me again. Love you, sir. Right back at you, Joker. Thank you for being here, man. Yeah, seriously, guys, I really do appreciate all the support on what is probably the most important stream I've done, or top 3 most important streams. You guys really made something special for me all the more special and incredible. So thank you so much for that. See you there. Heyo. Examine table. Chiral T. Oh, that's awesome. Yo, now that I can get behind. All right, Death Stranding 2 is game of the year. I'm sorry, Expedition 33. Monster Energy, blech. Timefall beer, I don't drink. Chiral Tea. Boy, am I a tea fan. Oh, this stuff. Gonna down like there's no tomorrow. Can't stay very long, I just got back from an engagement, but I wanted to quickly stop by and check out this momentous occasion. Yo, thank you so much, Seb. I really do appreciate that, man. And yeah, that's very, very kind of you to be here. Wait, when you say engagement, like, do you just mean like a meeting, like an outing with someone, or like, do you actually get engaged or something? Like, should I be congratulating you right now? Did not get engaged. Okay. I had to be certain because I would feel really bad if I left it at that. And turns out you actually got engaged. And I wasn't like, yo, congratulations, man. But hey, if that does happen in advance, and I don't say it ever, you know, in the future when it does happen, Congrats in advance. Watched a movie with a bunch of friends. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hope you had a great time. What movie did you watch? Okay. Oh, I just broke up 4 months ago. I was engaged, but no longer. Oh, yeah, I think you did mention that. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I hope you've been doing better, though, man. Okay. Now, the patches, like in the first game. That's cool, that's cool. We watched 28 Days Later in preparation for 28 years. That's right, I do gotta watch that. I think I might be checking that out towards the end of the week. With some of my hombres, with Jacob here was in the chat. As you're happy, all right decisions. Exactly. I'll wash my face. 16k water. Planning the same, nice. I watched 28 Days Later. I wasn't a big fan of it. I respect the film. I just don't think it's aged very well. Like, I think if you didn't watch it closer to when it came out, you're gonna enjoy it a lot less. Because back when it came out, there wasn't really anything like it in the zombie genre, but now, if you go watch that movie, it's pretty much like everything that was inspired by it afterwards, right? Oh, this is cool. You can wear your sunglasses on your head. There's so many like customization options now, or change the color. Like how you can start with the director's shades now, and they're just called Sam sunglasses. You go transparent. Make him a nerd. Like me. I want to make you like me, Sam. Don't be like me. We're already making good progress on that front. I mean, I don't sleep, and Sam just took a big nap, so we're good. He's never going to be like me.
Nice.
Nice. I love Norman, man. It was my first time watching 28 Days. I don't know that much about the franchise. Enjoy the movie overall, but I do think it's a tad overrated. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think the movie is good. I just think that when you watch it really matters, right? If you were lucky enough to catch it when it came out, it was probably like really amazing, but I saw it with my friend like a year ago, and we agreed that like it's basically like every other piece of zombie media we have ever seen. And that's like not the film's fault, right? Because the film was like one of the first to like pioneer a bunch of the stuff that we see in like modern zombie films. But after seeing all the modern zombie stuff and like the Walking Dead like shows and everything, you realize that, oh, okay, like, yeah, this movie clearly inspired all of that, and I'm gonna get what I've already gotten in those movies with this one. So I think that was our kind of verdict on it. But we never ended up watching 28 Weeks, which I heard is a little bit more unique. So I'll have to check that out at some point. I've seen some clips of it, like the opening scene and stuff, which is very iconic. Okay, that's cool. There's like a firing range in the private room itself. VR time. Porter Fundamentals program. Learn the basic skills required to make deliveries. I'm good. Try various firearms and practice your close combat skills. Yeah, let me just get used to some of the controls, because some of them are a little bit different from the first game. I have to give it credit for inspiring more stories like The Walking Dead: The Last of Us that came after it, but since I had already seen that kind of story before, I did feel... Yeah, it wasn't like... It's not groundbreaking if you see it after experiencing a bunch of that, so... VR! AR! Machine gun! Mazer handgun! Alright, here we go. Combat opponent. What we got? The Banditos. Oh, I love how they're like little 8-bit dudes. This feels like a freaking Sega game, man. I love the vibe of this screen. It's like, wow, there are like 13 enemies total. There are a lot of unique enemy types, bro. That's crazy. In Death Stranding 1, there were only 2. There were just like the mules and the terrorists. That's it. Holy shit. Porter Fundamentals program. Make your way to the objective area will be discovered. Yep. Do we get rewards and stuff like metals and ceramics? The two most important things. I know we do for like the ranked trials. Yeah, they're really honing in on the stealth in this game. Oh god, I gotta get used to this, bro. Not being able to crouch with that circle. You guys already gonna be on my ass. Hello. So it's over, right? Okay, that's fine. I don't want to do this right now. I'm like, dude, we gotta kind of go full send on the story. We will be back though to complete all the trials at some point, but I want to like do as much of the story as I can as early as I can on this playthrough because it's freaking Death Stranding, and I don't want to be catching no spoilers. It does, yeah. It's gonna be fun. Like we're definitely gonna do like everything or as much as we can. So yeah. Okie dokie. How do I escape? Change screen image. Yeah, we can change the wallpaper now. Customize the screen in your private room. Choose from a list of presets or a screenshot captured in photo mode. Oh, the Ludens, man, that's gonna go hard. That's super cute. And you can also like choose stuff from photo mode, it said. Hey, DS1 nostalgia. Like how there's some Death Stranding 1 things here. We're going with Ludens, man, though. Also, no disrespect to you, Normie, but you look way better just with the hair down, man. I like how you can, by default, without equipping the sunglasses and the cap, just have Norman Reedus with his regular hair. Because in Death Stranding 1, for the most part, if you didn't have something equipped, he always had that man bun. Which, I mean, is cool, but... you know. Let the locks loose, man. Hashtag free Norman's locks. Alright, let's get out of here. Private room's cool though, man. We gotta like figure out all the secret cutscenes and stuff later on. Feels so weird not having BB with me, man. I can't wait to get to the part where like we start running into BTs. Like, how are we gonna detect them?
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by APAS.
APAS. Ah, yes, corpse disposal. Exactly what I want to discuss right after I wake up from a nap. Yeah, the fun for the family conversations. That's what Death Stranding is all about. Just all wholesome fun, all about holding hands, connecting people together, you know, talking about lovely subject matter like, you know, burning corpses so they don't cause, you know, nuclear atomic explosions. Facility features. Okay, that's just to like rest and stuff. Oh, dude, that's cool, man. So yeah, you don't have to go to like a designated incinerator site to like burn bodies. You can just do it at any facility now. That's cool. Neat. Play materials. Oh, I gotta look into this. Is it the same as in Death Stranding 1, the materials? So yeah, ceramics, metals, resins, yup, chiral crystals. That's all gonna be the same, yeah. chemicals, alloys. Like how they have logos now too. It's interesting how they have the radar for the stats as well. You can customize Sam's look here without going into the private room. Yeah, they really made it so that you can do things a lot faster in the game, which I can greatly appreciate. One of my only gripes to Death Stranding 1 was there's too much menuing and too much needless, like, kind of back and forthing for, like, small tiny things. Like customization and stuff, but this game kind of has that figured out, it seems like, so. Alright, let's mosey. Let's go to this next place. Villa Libre. Remote medical units. That is a big looking medical unit. Holy crap.
Next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery,
not that much worse than the real world. Yeah.
You'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out.
Nah, man, we don't do things on baby mode here. We're on brutal.
Hazards like these can make
brutality.
Much harder. On your way to Villa Libre,
you don't need no container repair spray.
We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day.
A lot of Death Stranding 1 stuff here.
Each box has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
Villa Libre?
Take your time to finalize your route.
Love it. So cool, man. There's a big map. Is this like, this definitely is not the whole game. It's just like the first region, right? Yeah, they're like multiple. I think we're going across the world. We're going to like Australia eventually, potentially Africa and shit. Dude, it's crazy. It's like a globe-trotting adventure. Kind of looks like Minecraft from above. Yeah, low-key. I love how the map is 3D now. Proceed to remaining preparations. Yeah, so the game really encourages route making now. Like the first game just kind of had that as an afterthought, but this game really actively encourages it.
Commencing route creation.
Or route creation, as it puts it. Yeah, let's not go to bad people camp. Let's go to post box. And we go there. Okay.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight.
Wait, really?
So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't
carrying more things adds to my weight?
Your cargo.
What?
Stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, absolutely mind-blowing thought. Absolutely. You know what, actually, I'm gonna try bust up some of these banditos. Also requires are a couple of chiral crystals. Should I do what I did in Death Stranding 1, just like rob every facility of all the chiralium to eventually build roads? I can't wait to build roads, man. Roads and zip lines are gonna be absolutely bonkers in this game. We got one of those assault rifle. So machine gun. We can try this. That's a big boy. 70%. Swing loader 120. Okay. Yep.
Make all necessary preparations
Will do. Where's the private locker here? Like, see what else is there available, or like the share locker, I guess. Or go pick up. Let's place that. Auto arrange. Oh cool, handgun holster. That's new. Nice way to carry guns separately. And so drip ourselves out before heading out. That's cool. Hey, welcome back, books. So from what I understand is worse than atomic explosions, it's an annihilation event. So 10 to the power of 17 versus 10 to the power of 13, aka literal fuck ton more energy released, yeah. Yep, them void outs don't mess around. Oh wait, hold on. What's happening? Oh, I cancelled everything, shit! So getting used to the new UI. Wait, 1 AR, 1 blood bag. Those are there. And we still have the mazer handgun. I won't actually waste too much on the machine gun. I'll keep it this way, yeah. We'll use it at some point, though. I gotta select head out. I didn't even realize there was an option there. Okay, yeah, getting used to all the new little tiny things in the UI.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam Porter Bridges. I can't wait for the vehicles, by the way. Oh my god. Hey, we're seeing the player signs. I can't wait to see the player structures. Make like a baby and head out. No babies here. There's a no baby zone right now. Well, rip that package. Game's introducing the timefall. Thing interesting. And also, so this is pretty similar. So can I like also hit triangle on this guy and see other areas that have orders for him? You know, I hope so. Right now, like, it doesn't let me do that. Maybe that's just because we don't have any other facilities. I love how you actually see Sam's portrait on this, by the way. Here we go. Yeah, the timefall looks so much rougher now. Looks so much more punishing. Raining cats and dogs in this game. Alright, let's actually follow my route. Okay, the controls are so weird, man. I gotta, like, get used to R1. I'm never gonna be able to play Death Stranding 1 again. Let me say that first. Like, R1 to dash and crouch is definitely gonna take some getting used to. It's time for Ben. Enjoy Death Stranding 2, Addy. Catch you next time. Good night, everyone in chat. Have a great night, Seb. Thanks for being here, man. As always. Yeah, definitely will have a blast. I don't understand the weapon wheel where everything is. Why me hat? We have that equipped. So just like in DS1, I think yeah, left on the D-pad is for like cosmetics and stuff. We can turn the light on and off now too. That's cool. You do this only in that one story segment, in that Mads Mikkelsen fight, the cliff fight. And we can do it all the time. Okay, cool. Now it's just triangle to pick up Chiralium. Rivers will rise if it rains upstream. As a river's water level rises, there will be fewer places to safely cross. Oh, damn. Check where water levels are rising. With the ring terminal. Dang, man. There's so much going on with the environment now. I love the little ping whenever you get new emails now in the game too. Oh, whoops, I missed that. Right, friendos, it's 4:30 here, and my eyes are going, so I'm going to head to sleep. Have a fantastic rest of the stream. We'll lurk with you on headphones to lull me to sleep. Sounds good, Kill. Definitely get some rest, man. Yeah, you've been up for a while, and much love, man. Thank you so much for all the support, for being here. Big shout out. Definitely go show Kill all the love. And yeah, I'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Thank you so much. Dang, so much open space here. In the heart of Mexico. This is so cool. Once again, I just love how it's such a crazy change of scenery from Death Stranding 1, right? Where it's mainly like very Icelandic. Lots of, you know, large swaths of grass and cliffs and stuff, but here it's just very sandy, rocky. So cool. And I mean, there's going to be way more biomes too as we play. It's going to be like jungles and stuff from what we've seen in the trailers, so I can't wait for all of that. Because there's definitely going to be more than 2 regions now in this game, that's for sure. Yeah, the early game in Death Stranding, right? Just like the first one, it seems to be like a lot of like walking and putting in the effort to get from point A to point B. And then as we play over time, we're definitely going to start setting up roads and zip lines, and I can't wait for all of that. Like, what I love about the progression in the first game is just, it's like the fact that you got to like put in the work to make things easier for yourself later down the line and like reap those rewards. And it feels so satisfying to like go through that. So, oh no, wait, we can't climb that? Or, oh, it's square now to climb. Yeah, all these like tiny actions you could do from the first game are like assigned to different buttons now. Icelandic, what do they got there? Volcanoes and snow and volcanoes. The funny thing is, there are like no volcanoes at all in Death Stranding 1. It's literally just like the greenery of Iceland. Like cold greenery and tundras. Can you change controls? So like, I checked that, and I don't think you can. Like, it's just specific things that aren't based on the buttons. But it is what it is. We'll get used to it. We will become used to this. Oh god! Whoa. Now we gotta be careful because our cargo is super dinged up. We don't have repair spray. The timefall is eating away. It's probably at like 100% damage already. Yep. Oh shit. This is where we're trying to head? Yeah. It's scuffed, if you will, truly. Hey, what an animal. We're finally finding lost cargo. I've been waiting for this. Ooh, you know, I've been waiting for this. Oh, jeez. I keep pressing X. It's square now to climb. Soft tissues and wooden animal. I'm probably going to need some soft tissues for this playthrough if I'm being real. Given how, yeah, the first game definitely has a penchant to make me cry. And it didn't fail to get me there the last time we played it as well, even though it was like our 4th playthrough. I was still tearing up at the end. That shit always gets me, man, the ending to the first Death Stranding. So I am scared to see my own reaction with this game as we go through the story. Also, what the heck are these, man? What? They look like something straight out of Coraline or something like that. Like tiny BT gremlin thingy-mabobbies. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at Kingdom Hearts enemies? Yeah, it looks like it. Also, what's up, Jane Valentine? How's it going? And yeah, big shout out to Jane there. Please go support all the incredible stuff that she makes. Cool, Sam, ship me a few of those, please. Honestly, like, that's how I feel towards, like, 90% of the stuff in this game. And Death Stranding 1 is like, hey, Sam, mind shipping me over one of those teensy tiny things in the game? Or at the very least, pointing me towards a wonderful artist on Etsy. Thanks to the shouties, of course. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, Jane is a wonderfully talented artist, and she is currently working on a super cool project for the YouTuber Andymation. Who's super dope. He makes flipbook videos. And his recent project has been trying to recreate the entirety of Lord of the Rings in flipbook format. And I stopped by one of her streams the other day, and she was crushing it. She's taking part in that project. She's recreating the scene where Boromir is making his last stand. One of my favorite scenes. The words of Snake, how do they taste? That's a good question and a cursed question in this case. Alright, we're finally out of the timefall. Time to mosey. Oh yeah, this whole stream here is definitely a lot more aggressive now since the timefall. I don't think it's usually like this. Is that like dead fish? No, those are like fucking branches. I need my eyesight checked, apparently. Oh. Oh! It's okay, I'm in the yellow waters. It's not deep. So I love my otter deck is still on. Wait, I gotta turn this off, man. This would piss the hell out of my dad. Dude, like, growing up, whenever my dad would come into my room and the lights would be on, or like, no, if I would like leave my room and he'd know that I left the lights on, he got so pissed. He'd be like, oh, you know, you gotta conserve energy. It's a good lesson, by the way. So yeah, that one's for you, Dad. Hope I made you proud by turning off the otter deck light that was on a little too long. Leave the TVs on in my case. I mean, nowadays at least, like, the TVs will kind of, like, power themselves off. So you're good on that front. But to be real, I don't know if lights exist that power themselves off if they're on for too long. Maybe they do with, like, all the smart stuff that's been coming out. Maybe they're, like, smart lights and stuff.
Almost lost it there.
But I don't know. Never really had any experience with any of that. Only experience I've had is with a good old-fashioned light from back in my day. Or if I left them on for a bit too long, my dad would be like, what the hell are you doing? Turn on the lights! My dad bitched me out for that sometimes too. I think it's a universal, like, dad thing for sure. Alright, we made it! Death Stranding 1 sounds! I like how they kept that sound from Death Stranding 1 when approaching a facility. So far, everything's been new. Same as, did you touch the thermostat? No, that's more of a mom thing for me. My mom flips about that sometimes. My mom's crazy obsessed with, like, the humidity in our house and making sure that, you know, the thermostat is where it should be and all of that. Alright, let's get this turned in. Recalling being told, you pay for what you use, or something like that, yeah. Good old bad moment.
You're Sam, right? Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip.
I got you.
Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Yes, one moment they turn around and look at it for like 2 seconds, like, oh, looks good. Here's an S rank. Thank you.
This is practically flawless. Mil gracias.
Mil gracias.
I have to say, this
So cool hearing all the Spanish in Death Stranding.
I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Let's do it. I think we saw the Cupid cutscene already with the Distro Center, but I'd like to see it again and actually register it this time. Like, you look a little bit different from Death Stranding 1 when you bring things online. Yep, the drawbridge logo is there now instead of bridges. Rip Bridges, man. My Bridges hat. It no longer means anything. It doesn't mean anything, man. We're no longer working for Bridges. God, Kojima, man. Man's trying to get me to spend more money on caps. I'm gonna have to go get a drawbridges cap or whatever cap Sam is wearing right now, where it's like, why me? or whatever it says on it. Alright. Ooh. Those hills look cool. A lot of trees up there. Hey, the PCC, there it is. I can't wait. What the hell is this? Oh. Little furry pal. I wonder if they're gonna be like animals in this game, like fauna and stuff. That would be cool, right? Considering reading like holograms and stuff.
Communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is.
Can't wait.
There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical
Will do,
issue,
Books. Thank you so much for being here and for the raid.
with further details.
Have a great night,
If you're
man.
interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal.
Yeah, sleep well. Yeah, shout out to Books. Awesome dude. Great streamer. Check out his stuff. And yeah, another big thank you, man. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. I know I say it a whole bunch, but to all of you out there who tuned in tonight, really does mean the world to me. Okay, yeah, true. We're gonna ask her a couple different things now. Something the matter with your baby?
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can
Baby
still
hit
bring
pause.
this child
Yeah, that's
into the
accurate.
world someday.
Susie's pulling a no, you mean the world to me. I gotta like put your back into that and do a little bit of a twist to make it truly a Keanu moment. No, you mean the world to me.
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. I had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Also, tiny detail, but I love how the holograms now are in 60 FPS across the board. It was weird how in Death Stranding 1, there were certain ones that were and certain ones that weren't. It was like largely 30 FPS holograms. And now it's smooth, crisp.
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a
New
porter
tech.
like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Sweet. Can't render them at 60 FPS. We pay by the frame rate. We demand it. We demand the frames.
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution
The
Center
frames have blessed us though, thankfully, in this game.
cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Okay, time to kick some bandit ass.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Once again, I love how nerdy the AI sounds now in this game.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density
Going
gauges
into the trees, into the jungles.
and taken back to
Oh god. My voice failed me, I couldn't sing that.
so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it.
I'm gonna pretend that never happened.
Construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
We got options. Options. Spider Hill, that's cool. Steep hill with dense vegetation. Hill takes its name from the mysterious spider-like creatures that many people have reported seeing in this area. We like spiders. That's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun going up them hills. Yep, Minecraft moment.
Commencing route creation.
Alright.
Route finalized.
Oh, that's weird. Don't finalize.
Commencing delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Oh, I like...
Delivery route finalized.
Wait. Can you not hold? Am I crazy? Can you not hold to like draw? What happened? Oh yeah, okay. You have to hold a little longer. Undo.
Delivery route finalized.
No, God!
Commencing route creation.
There we go. I'm still getting used to all these new tidbits.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, now it's finalized. Good. Alright, PCC. Yes, I don't know how to press buttons. I know how to press button in Death Stranding 1. I don't know how to press button in Death Stranding 2. I don't know. Cue laughter. Yeah, like in the talk shows where they say the cue laughter sign for like the audience. Yeah, I need to like display that for you. Buttons are hard, man. Come on, my fingers have been working all day. They're tired. As is my brain. My brain needs to work in conjunction with my fingers. Alright. That's very important. I have a sip. I'll take a sip of the sip. Thank you, Tuzi. Then the world got rid of cool buttons to use touch screens. Facts. Thankfully, this isn't just like a screen full of touch functionality here. Otherwise, my brain would be cooked. I don't know if I'd be playing this game, regardless of my unspeakable level of hype for it. That's for sure. Okay, place that on the backpack. Let's see here. Still got all the other stuff, right? Yeah, okay. I wish, like, on the menu where you're picking up the order, you could still see, like, the things you already have. Because I think Death Stranding 1 was like that, wasn't it? Backpack customization. Alright, I'm gonna add a little... I'm gonna add that. That's it. Why me? Right in the middle. Got the why me cap, and we got the why me bag. Wait, does it take nothing to craft that stuff? No, it does. Shit. Okay, we're done. Let's go, Sammy. I'm still getting used to all that menuing, but we'll get it, we'll get it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thing, the young kids literally don't understand the concept of a keyboard half the time. Yep. That's how you know you're gonna get old, that you're getting old, man, when you see, like, kids who start tapping on a monitor screen, expecting shit to happen. But little do they know that they're gonna need a keyboard. Let the camera shake when you're running, too, just noticed. It's a lot more Metal Gear coded, man. Especially with, like, the environments and stuff. Like, this one here, we're going into, like, this wooded area. Okay, so with the PCC... Wait, what's this? Some cargo-related actions can be performed quickly from this menu. Ah, that's cool. That's neat. So it's like a shortcut to do tiny actions. That wasn't in the first game. There we go. PCC, what do we have? Just the watchtower for now. Okay, same old, just watchtower and post box. Let's keep scanning. They're getting old when you see your kids. Technically the truth. Alright. Triangle to capture the crypto biotes now. Got multiple kids. Does that make me multiple olds? Asking the real questions, honestly. It just might. Never been good at math. I don't like the word multiples. They're the spiders. Are they gonna mess with us? Oh! Oh, God! Now they're really gonna mess with us. Some 2001 Space Odyssey ass music all of a sudden. Alright, just give me the crystals and I'll be out of your hair. Holy moly. Always stepped on one and then just, like, unleashed a fucking flurry of the rest of them. And started playing frickin' 2001 Space Odyssey terrifying chanting music. To Australia. Drop can back you up there. Drop is a lad from the land down under. He can certifiably tell you whether you are factually backed up in that statement or not. And whether these spiders truly pack as much of a punch as the ones we all definitely know and love from down there. Oh, that's a lost cargo. That's cool. This would be like a... Oh my god, wait, they carry lost cargo? Or just materials too and stuff? That's awesome. What if I take it? Are they gonna be pissed? No, they're not. They're chill. Oh, fuck. Bye. This would be an arachnophobe's worst nightmare, man. Do indeed come from a land down under where women glow and plunder. Yep. Sounds about right. That wasn't fun. Why am I losing health for stepping on spider? Unless I'm not. No, it could just be when they like try and latch onto my ass. Can't wait for the moment with shadow lizards instead of spiders that are going to run after you. No, fuck that, man. Someone ban Tuesday. Someone do something. Let's not... I gotta put a rule that says no manifesting lizards in video games. Please. While manifesting my worst phobia.
Because it's what you deserve.
No, it's not. No. I disagree. What are you gonna do about that? What you gonna do, huh? Acting all tough? Come get me. You can't get me. What are you gonna do? Punch a hole through your monitor, huh? God damn, this view. The timing on that one going downhill. Fucking crazy view though, man. Holy shit. Got 2 PCCs now. Dang, there are like these ruins up here. What's really cool is we had a chatter from Mexico who stopped by this one time when I was playing Death Stranding 1 recently. I think it was on day 1 of the recent playthrough. And he's telling me about how he's really excited to see a lot of like familiar landmarks that are apparently in the game from, you know, like actual Mexico. Which is cool because in Death Stranding 1 that's not the case, right? Like even though it's in the US, there's literally fucking nothing identifiable about the US of A in the first game. If you didn't know any better, you would think you're in like Iceland. Like seriously. Or like a different planet. Like the whole map is literally shaped like a whale. And last I checked, that's not actually how America is shaped. We all know it's shaped like a bald eagle. Only factual statements allowed, as Tuesday would say. Shaped like a bald eagle and sounds like a seagull. Yes. Dude, I missed my bola gun, by the way. I just realized we don't have the bola gun right off the bat. I just want something silent. Produces no noise when firing. Okay, nice. The Mazer handgun is exactly that. The bola gun was so OP, bro. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of it. Like, actually. That shit was so OP. You could play the game with nothing but the bola gun. For those of you wondering what that is, you might have seen it. It's the gun that shoots the rope and ties them up. And if you, like, shoot him at the head, it, like, insta knocks him out. Am I shaped like an eagle? Yes, you should see a doctor about that. Yeah, you know what? I've been meaning to tell you, man. I have some news for you, Tuesday. You're not going to like it. I wonder if we'll ever get the ability to, like, scan and just see where the enemies are, like in Death Stranding 1. Probably. Where are all the bad peoples? Oh, hi. That's a bad peoples. Time for Metal Gear Stranding, a literal stranding. Bandit boots. I'll take that. And put on my boot clip.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Aid requests, cool. Boot clip. Nice, just like Death Stranding 1. Thank God. Thank God. Because so far I've been confused with a lot of this. Even though it's largely similar anyway. I don't know how that works. It's the same game, it's just everything is presented so differently. That's normal. Hello. Even more confusing, the spiders are nice with the wooden bite. Nice spiders? God damn, man. Maybe I gotta move to Australia. Maybe the fact that those spiders are all like big and mighty means that they have big and mighty hearts. Not that they do big and mighty damage. Yeah, you know what's really weird is I actually am not afraid of spiders. I know a lot of other people are afraid of spiders, but I'm dreadfully terrified of lizards, and not a lot of people are terrified of lizards. That shit I will never understand about myself. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with this right now. Alright, here's the first thing we need. How do you feel about snakes? I hate all of them. I hate all reptiles, man. I'm a herpetophobe. I fucking hate that stuff. They should not exist. There, I said it. And no, I'm not sorry. Big spiders are the ones you don't need to mind about too much. Only exclusion to that is funnel webs, but the rest of them are good. Yeah, I don't know, like spiders? They really creep me out that much, to be very honest. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be afraid of like the big ones that fuck you up. I just don't like critters in general. I mean, like, relatively speaking. I'd be afraid of a 500-ton, 15-meter high spider running after you with blood and gore on his mind? Well, like, dude, I'd be afraid of anything with blood and gore on its mind chasing me. What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that, Tuzi? Come on, man. Get better material. Expect better from you. Young man. This is mildly racist. Oh shit, I don't care, man. You guys can cancel me for saying this. Please don't take it out of context, though. Yeah, I'm racist towards reptiles. What are you gonna do about it? I'm speciesist. Literally never sees another chat message again. Everyone unfollows. I'm generally much more worried of snakes than... Day and night cycle! I forgot about that! You hear what she said? She's like, sunset will be occurring shortly. There's a day and night cycle in the game! I'm generally much more worried of snakes than spiders. Yeah, I just... like, snakes, dude? There's no world in which they're a good time to be around. I'm sorry, but... shit. You're gonna keep them as a pet, like, cool. All the power to you. I like that you're happy for it, but I don't get it, man. I'm never gonna get it. I just hates people. He's not racist. Equal for everyone. You know what? Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's in my name, irritable. I'm just equally irritable towards everyone. I should just rename myself to equally irritable. Are dragons cool, or do they fall under the reptile umbrella? They're badass, but that doesn't mean I won't be afraid of them. They're the coolest of the reptiles, if we had to categorize them under that. Clip the part where he says I'm racist and full stop there. Edit it like that one Markiplier short where he's like 2020 recap and he like leans in close to the mic and he's like, fuck. Instead, like, it's edited to be like, I'm racist, and then a bunch of like credits start rolling up for the various ways in which I'm racist, like it does for the Markiplier video. Where he goes, fuck. Dude, how do I get the other side? How did the Sam cross the road? He didn't, apparently, because Addy doesn't know how to press buttons. Okay. Alright, I'll ping you. I will ping you. Oh, that's cool. Wait a minute. Can analyze what he's got. That's cool. Can you not look at me, please? Ooh, woo, I'm pretty shy. Enemy blushing. Dude, that guy needs to get a life and a wife. Maidenless. Maidenless behavior. Truly maidenless. If you have skin, no matter the color, Addy hates you for it. I hate you more if you shed your skin and get your skin back, aka being a reptile. That's the kind of skin I hate. Also, I hate this guy. Oh! Hello. Dude, the day-night cycle is so neat, man. Playing Death Stranding at night, it hits different. It literally feels like Metal Gear right now. This literally feels like a level out of MGS3. Or like even 5 when you like go to Africa. Yeah, that guy is pretty far. I'm gonna try the maser gun on his ass, man. Hello. Shit, open fire! What the fuck? Oh, God. What the shit is happening? Bro, how much do I have to charge it? Oh, God, no. Sammy, put that on your back. Oh my god, bro, this takes forever to fucking charge. My god. Oh, we can take his electric rod? Dude, we can use their electric rods in this game? Holy shit, that's sick. Okay. Oh! Ah! Did I do something? I did something! Alright, dropkick time. Who wants to dropkick? Hello. Oh shit, I can... it's circle! It's circle the punch! I forgot they changed it. These guys are so much stronger now, bro! Oh my god. Oh my dear god. Is this, let me guess, it's circle to throw it as well? Okay, I knew it. Dude, the cargo's so dinged up probably, but it's like... Hold on. Yeah, that's whatever. It's like a main story delivery, so it really doesn't matter. Eventually, for the optional ones, it's gonna matter. Stun stick! I love it. Any people doesn't seem to be very, very on brand for Addy. People change. I'm just kidding. Place in utility pouch. Yeah, currently Addy 1.0 doesn't have hate in his lingo. Oh, that rhymed. Cooking, man. I'm cooking. That's fire. Shit, this is where I need a quote system. This is why you set up a quote system, Addy. What are you gonna do with that rod? Is it sexual? I don't know, man. That guy didn't seem to have a good time. Wait, did we get all the, we got everything? No, we didn't. There's part 2.
Undesignated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Okay. I'm proceeding to said delivery place for processing. How do we get there? From here.
Commencing route creation.
Okay. Where's my first one? There we go.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Okay.
Delivery.
Delivery. I love the environments, man. This is so Metal Gear coded. I love it. Running through trees and leaves and jungles. And Death Stranding. Damn, does that hit different. Excited to play Delta Snake Eater someday. Probably not when it comes out because I would like to play the first 2 Metal Gear Solids before that. I've never played any of the other MGS games besides 5. I've seen like long plays and stuff of those games like many years ago. But besides 5, I've not played any of those games. And I really want to, bro. Like, you don't even know. I really want to play those games. That's gonna be fun when we get around to it. Music time. Ooh, this one's more upbeat. Indigo by Magnolian. Not expecting an upbeat tune here. I love this. That's a totally different vibe from what you normally hear. Certified Lucio Jam moment. Let's go, Sammy. The only thing that sucks about these games, when you get somewhere too soon, and the music ends.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
No more music. Big Sag. Music is so good in these games, man. I can't wait to hear the song To the Wilder, which was the song that I used in my little tribute video at the start. I used the instrumental version of it. That's the one I'm most hyped to hear. Like, I'm so curious where that's gonna play in the game. The version with vocals. Yes, let's deliver. Then sadly not get our S rank.
Hola, you're Sam, right?
Hola.
I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
He's gonna be pissed. A rank, no, God. This is the only time that I truly feel, as an Indian, the pain of getting anything less than an A+, which thankfully I didn't have to feel growing up because my parents weren't so strict about that like most other Indian parents. But now I get to be strict on myself about not getting the best rank in this game, and in Death Stranding 1 on the rare occasion where that happens. Because I care a lot. I'm being the most Indian dude upon myself now.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are
Will not accept anything less than an S+.
So, let's see
S++++.
what that Cupid of yours can do.
Alright. At this point, I'm okay to skip the little Cupid cutscenes. Alright, here we are. What up, Benjamin Rivera? Son, you only got an A? You're disappointed. Disowned, Dad. Yep. You hate to see it. Honestly, look, I was pretty average in school, right? But if grades in school operated off the same lingo as video games, where an A+, where instead of being an A+ was an S, I would definitely study way harder. Because getting an S sounds significantly cooler than A+. I feel like that's something, like, dude, if I were like the head of a school board or something like that, I would like immediately push for something like that. Because I know students would work harder, because like a lot of students are gamers. If you're a student, you're a gamer, you're gonna work doubly hard to get that S if it's an S instead of an A+. It's a small thing, but it's gonna make you study harder.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The more you can gamify studying, the funner it is. Yes, funner is a word.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too.
Nice.
I think you'll find both very useful.
So far, so samey. We got the timefall shelters.
Have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are gonna be saved thanks to you.
Thanks, man. What's a blood grenade? We're definitely not selecting that. This is like some recap material. Kids, wouldn't it be poggers to get an S? I would have loved to have gotten a teacher like that. I don't remember much from school, dude. But if I had a teacher who said that, I would remember just that one line for the rest of goddamn eternity until the heat death of the entire universe itself. I'll be the greatest teacher of all times. I'm S tier mathematical, Sag. Only D tier Inglés though. S tier mathematical is definitely something to brag home about though. I wish I was. I know a lot of things, man. Like, dude, come on. Like, I'm Indian. I should be good at math. I'm like literally like the worst person you will ever find in terms of like math. I could not be worse at math. The only time I've ever felt cool about math, which is not like a moment to feel cool about, by the way, is when I was quote unquote flexing my knowledge of how to subtract a number from another number to calculate how many metals and ceramics we would need to build roads in the first Death Stranding. Truly an impressive feat, I know. I didn't use a calculator for it, that's why it's impressive. So yeah, that's the only thing I can boast about. Frickin' subtraction. Mental subtraction that isn't quick maths. That's about it. The only thing as an Indian who's meant to be good at math I can kind of live up to is the fact that, yes, we Indians invented the number 0, right? Well, I definitely feel like a 0 all the fucking time when it comes to math. That's the only way I resonate with that. Okay, what are we gonna ask this guy? Have Timefall shelters changed in any way? Oh, that's a good question. Have they?
So, you probably think Timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our Timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid.
Oh, shit.
So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out.
Nice.
Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too.
That's cool, man.
The shelter can purify Timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
Keep on keeping on. So you know what I'm hoping is, since Timefall shelters can keep BTs at bay, I'm hoping that if Timefall shelters are right in the... Nobody bring up KSI, please, for the love of God. If Timefall shelters are in the thick of it, right? Like around BTs and shit, I hope that if we go and rest there, even though there are BTs right next to them, we can still pass time. Because in the first game, it will always give you that message that, yeah, there are BTs around. So, you know, you're like in an unsafe area, so you can't pass time under the shelter and wait for the rain to stop. So now I hope we can like do that pretty much anywhere with any Timefall shelter. My favorite memory from schooling was a teacher who said suckers and fellas when referring elements of formulae, and one time screwed up and merged the two. And you take this sucker and put it with this fella and you divide it by this fucker. Oh, shit. Dude, I would have laughed my ass off. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it when teachers have like those like little goofball moments. They're so wholesome. You know what's really funny, by the way, man? I remember like growing up as a kid when I would go to school and stuff, and like our teachers would like want to show us movies and everything, or like talk about some material that like, you know, they needed to be careful how they talked about it because we were like children, right? I remember always thinking to myself, like with my friends as well, like, oh, come on, like we're grown-ups, we're cool, we can handle whatever it is we're going to be learning about today. And you know what's funny is that like now that I'm an adult, and I certainly don't feel like one, but I technically am, I feel the exact same way teachers probably felt back then. It's just like a phenomenon that happens as you grow older. You're like, oh shit, wait a minute, like no, yeah, we got to be careful about the way we're like explaining things, the way we're going over things with kids and stuff. Right, like if I were a teacher, like the funny thing is, like growing up, I was like, why do teachers have to be so, you know, uptight about this and so like, you know, careful and stuff? But now I'm like, dude, I feel like if I were ever a teacher, I would be even more anxious than like the teachers I had growing up about how I'm like conveying information and delivering information and making sure it's like okay and like as sanitized as it needs to be for like students and everything. I just find that really funny. Reminds me of Morrowind, you can't rest here, enemies are nearby or whatever. Yeah, pretty much the same deal. Why is hologram super laggy sometimes and then it's super sharp? I'm concerned. Yeah, that's what happens when, you know, you use the chiral network, which connects to the beaches, which is between the land of the living and the dead. Yeah, dead people don't give you good connectivity. Went to school in rural America. I've seen it all from teachers, like them just not showing up with no notice because their cow was giving birth. That's awesome. Yeah, the countryside teachers. That's got to have been an experience for sure. And I'm pretty sure one of your teachers probably didn't show up because of the dreaded squirrel, am I right, who like chewed in their internet line. I'm sure the first time that happened wasn't to you, yourself, Ian. As someone in rural Australia, yeah, what you want me to do? Teach kids while I'm elbow deep in cow? Okay, listen, that squirrel ate good, apparently. I mean, it certainly did. Dude, that shit was so funny. I remember being, like, worried. Like, dear God, I hope Ian is okay. And then, like, I just see you go live with, like, Baldur's Gate out of nowhere, and I'm, like, so hyped. I, like, messaged Tuzi as well here. I was like, dude, Tuzi, Ian's alive! We gotta check out the stream! He's not dead! And then, like, I was laughing my ass off when I found out it was, like, a squirrel. I'll never forget that. He lives! Alright, what's the next order?
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath.
Really?
Get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
I just like to randomly vanish and then reappear with some bizarre happenstance. That's totally understandable. No, I get that. Like, everyone's got lifing. But yeah, that was like the funniest thing ever. When you were like explaining it was a squirrel. All right, story time. That can't be good. Norman Rumbly Reedus. That's a lot of rumbling.
Please seek shelter immediately.
Oh shit, it's introducing the earthquakes.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising.
Uh-oh.
Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Hold on. Gotta make some poop grenades. Chiral density, you say? Well, it's time to throw some shit grenades at BTs. So he immediately showers. Wait, does he, like, shower and piss and shit at the same time? I didn't catch that the first time. "45 chiral crystals extracted from his fluids? What the fuck?" That sounds concerning, man. That we got, like, chiral crystals in Sam's bathwater now? But no, yeah, oh, that's the one thing I missed from DS1, is how goofy it was. Like, now they just combine pissing, shitting, and that third thing we don't talk about, and showering into one. It's like a 4-in-1 combo. Which, I mean, I get why they did it, to, like, you know, speed things up a little bit. But, like, Man, it was so funny whenever you like there'd be things dedicated to like each action like that. I will never forget the best part was a ride with Norman Reedus when you're like taking a dump and it's just like his motorbike revving and it like covers the thing with like an ad of Ride with Norman Reedus. Not my internet being basically unusable for months before. I was like, fine, send the tech. Yeah. Patches. Oh, more patches? No, that's all we can make for now. Okay. Can I drink my chiralium tea, please? That's my new favorite thing to do. My previous favorite thing to do was... Well, it's gonna sound weird, but I promise there's gonna be some context added. Norman Reedus taking a dump with the banner covering him. With the ad of Ride with Norman Reedus. With the revving of the motorbike. But, now that that's not there, I'm just gonna drink my chiral tea. At least it's tea this time. There's a silver lining. I'm curious if there are any, like, funny Easter eggs now. Like, secret cutscenes and stuff. And, like, movements. Sam doesn't really seem to do much in this game. Oh, true. Sleep till morning and evening now. Alright, go to surface. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bup, 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 bup.
Departing facility.
Let's go.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand.
Alright, here we go. This is what I'm looking forward to.
Dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine
Yeah.
exactly where the BTs
This is what I've been wondering the whole time.
If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my Dooms level or whatever went up
Okay.
at some point.
Okay.
Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the
I
rest.
had a feeling that might have been how they'd address it.
By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
What kind of BTs? Yeah, that's what I want to know. All the snazzy new
According to our
BTs.
initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you.
Ooh.
If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area.
Hunter.
And everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater.
Yeah, don't want to cause any void
Make
outs.
sure to escape the catcher before that happens. Or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
Okay. What weapons do we got now?
A number of blood grenades.
Yeah, we know that.
They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal.
Okay.
Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot. Make sure you're well prepared.
Okay, straightforward stuff like DS1.
All right.
So far.
Go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Sounds gooch. Let's fucking do this. Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid
I'll
request for a
try.
timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to
You should
escape
try that
any
out.
BTs and if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, So if you
Oh,
got
what did he
room to
say?
carry
Fuck.
a little extra, consider
Ah,
requisitioning
shit, I
a
skipped that.
PCC
By mistake.
and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind.
That was some important dialogue.
We can count on. Don't let us down.
Okay, whatever. We'll figure that out. Bottom line is, now Timefall shelters can actually keep BTs away. This is super cool. I should go ahead and build one, because I don't give them enough love in general, to be honest. Like, in the first one, I seldom build anything except the zip lines, man. I'm a zipline Andy, and to truth be told, I'm probably going to be a zipline Andy in this game again. I can't wait for zip lines. Like, surely, and the fucking monorail, too. Oh my god, that's the other thing. A new monorail system. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Anyways. Actually play the game. Don't have to, like, talk about it. We can eventually play it. The game is hither. Currently taking one of my coworkers to work. I can't wait to be home and catch up on today's stream. Sounds good, B-Tech. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, that's very kind of you to, you know, like later on, try and catch up with the stream. But yeah, best of luck with everything, man. Thanks for being here. Dude, I don't know what it is about this. It's all so finicky. Okay, there we go. There we go. Boop. Boop. Okay, that's good. Actually, it could be better. Boop. That's it. Oh, actually, can we remove that? It's a lot of blood grenades. Although the music always kind of changes when you're like heading out. Alright, 2 PCCs, that's good. No damage. Got some chemicals, we should recycle those. Not the mazer handgun. I don't think we'll need that at all. Probably offload that. Well, it's just my handgun holster, so it's not taking up much. Okay. Let's go. Wait, do we auto range? Keep forgetting you have to hold it in this game. Let's head out. The background music is giving me such Dreamcast vibes. I'm really loving it. Yeah. It definitely gives off a lot of Sega vibes for sure. Another really tiny detail that I liked a lot that harkened back to that was in the VR simulation, where you could like select which enemy you want to fight, and like that whole screen, the way it was laid out, really reminded me of something out of like, you know, the Sega days. Alright, recycle and store. First time recycling in the game. I'm curious what's gonna pop up. Is it gonna be like a portrait of Bridget again? And her sleazy political ass. Oh yeah, we should always collect all chiral crystals? Wait. It says, oh, the collector as in they're collecting for me, right. Oh yeah, okay, that's good. Oh, oops. Wait, where are my chemicals? Yo, are they already gone? Is there no, like, pop? That's actually really nice, not gonna lie. If there's no pop-up anymore for the recycling, because it's unskippable every time. I was... got, like, became a bit of a slog watching that every time you recycled. Recycle and store. There we go. Clay materials. Let's take all 110. I'm gonna get, like, a head start on all this stuff. I'm getting all the chiral crystals so we can build roads later on. There we go. We're gonna watch every single cutscene at least once, including this one. Even though it's the same exact one from DS1. Okay, let's mosey.
Always support you. Safety first.
So interesting. This is how Sam's gonna deal with the BTs without BB, or Lou. His dooms have just gotten better to where he can detect them on his own. So I wonder if like the rest of the game will be like that, where he has to rely on himself, or like he'll get some other kind of BB.
Take care, Sam.
Because you've seen in like one of the trailers, he still has a baby pod, a la Death Stranding 1. I just, like, man, I'm so excited. I can't even begin to tell you guys how many questions I have that I just can't wait to get answered. It's gonna be so cool. Artificial baby? You know what? You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong, because in the first game, a lot of characters, like the main villain Higgs, he used like a doll to basically connect to the beach and get all his like powers and stuff. Like Amelie, who's the lady in the red dress, who is the extinction entity, meaning, or like the sixth extinction entity, meaning that she is destined to bring about the end of the world, designed these dolls to give Higgs and a bunch of terrorists to like summon BTs and use them to like damage the world and connect to the beach and stuff. So maybe he'll use one of those? I don't know, we'll see. Lou needs a sibling for reals. Well, best get cracking, salmon fragile. I'm kidding. Alright, there's a landslide. Everything just feels so much more epic in this game, right? And again, mainly because there's so much going on in the environment. It's so much more dynamic. But just like running through this storm feels cool. It really feels like you're going on some big adventure. I think a big part of that is because also the proximity of things. They aren't exactly very close to each other. In Death Stranding 1 in the first region, in the eastern region, things were relatively close. So it didn't feel like you were going on these, like, expansive journeys. And that's already something really big about this. I'm still on over her just being like, I can care for a baby. I got an app. I was fully expecting her to like break the fourth wall and like advertise the app, because that would be such a Kojima thing to do, considering that the first year that Death Stranding, the first game, was out, like the energy drink you would drink were literal Monster Energy cans. They had like a partnership. So I'd be surprised if Kojima did it again and partnered up with some kind of a, I don't know, baby care company. Alright, BT time. Can you scan for them? Right, there's one. Do you have the umbilical cord cutter, like in Death Stranding 1? Sammy, please tell me you didn't throw that in the trash. Can I stealth kill BTs? Let's knock it up. God, this is confusing the buttons. Damn, it's so much spookier going through BT territory now. Like, the ambient noises are a lot creepier. So much darker. The first game, it felt more like cheesy spooky, but this one actually feels like dread. Alright, no caked up BTs. That's good. Oh yeah, not so bad. Don't have to use anything. Let's set up a timefall shelter, though, for funzos. Should set up at least one structure. It's going to help other players, too. That's the beauty of this game, is even if it doesn't help you in the moment, it's probably going to help out another player. You can see everyone else's structures in the game, right? So, can I, like... How do I pull this out and actually walk around with it and set things up? Because that's how I like to do it from the first game. No, I guess you gotta select the structure first. Okay. I like 3,000 bandwidth. If I put it right in the middle where we saw those BTs, just want to see its effects on them. BT detected, so you can't be really close. Okay, that's nice. Alright, Sammy. Is it cracking? Why is he coming to me? Alright, we're good. Oh, that's sick! Get fucked! That's so cool. That's pretty badass. I love that. It literally dispels fucking red mist. Okay, another $1 million question. Big save. So can I like... Wait, activate terminal. Okay. Upgrade structure, yeah. Simple options like in the last game. Is there like... Can we not rest now? Oh, we can. Oh, no. It's just like DS1. Okay. That's fine. I just wanted to know. So even though the timefall shelters can now kill the BTs nearby, you still can't rest under them if they're near BTs. That's fair. You still gotta build them like in the rain, but kind of away from the BTs. Oh, God! I'll be saying that, please. Thank you. God, the lighting in this is so cool, too. The path leading up to that facility is kind of awesome. Yeah, it really reminds me right now of, like... I feel like I'm in Afghanistan, man, from, like... Metal Gear Solid 5. This really just gives huge MGS5 vibes. I think that was the idea, too, to an extent. Like, I think they wanted to kind of hone in on some of the aspects of the older games to kind of, like, appeal to some folks who maybe didn't really find... Or who maybe found Death Stranding 1 a little bit too weird and offbeat. And wanted something more familiar from, like, Kojima. And, like, I mean, so far they've done a really good job of it aesthetically, like, bringing back locations that kind of mirror a lot of the stuff from that game, but while still being faithful to the gameplay of Death Stranding 1. You know what's really funny, guys? Like, for those of you who didn't know, this is just Kojima. He's unbelievably based. Alright, this is why we call him Godjima. So, Woodkid, the producer of the music behind Death Stranding 2 here, recently came out saying something like Kojima approached him when he saw early previews for this game that made him not so happy. And the reason he wasn't so happy by the early previews was because people thought the game was too good. So Kojima was like, I gotta go change something because I want to make a game that's like the first one where it's not going to appeal to a lot of people at the start, but over time people will come to appreciate it more. And despite the fact that he did that, this game has still come out to like glowing like 9 out of 10s, like 10 out of 10s, and all like sorts of crazy shit. So there's so many jokes online right now talking about how Kojima is probably fuming because this is probably the last thing he wanted was for his game to be like, you know, for his game to release to like critical acclaim, essentially. Like overwhelming positive reception.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed.
I just find that so funny. It's like the most Kojima thing.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
All right. Private lockers. Damn, we have so many blood bags. Oh, shit! I forgot to get the cargo, bro. No, I forgot to defeat the BTs. Bruh, my bad. Not too excited. Get so excited when playing this game, man. The whole mission was to kill the BTs. So used to Death Stranding 1, we're gonna like sneak past them. What we do here is go back. This can go back pretty fast. Holy fuck. That hurt. That's fine. Cargo can be a little bit dinged up. A little bit of dinged up cargo never hurt anyone. Nothing wrong with the little dinged up cargo. Nothing wrong with the little dingus. Oh god. Have to run back.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Running simulator. Yeah, you guys are wrong. Death Stranding's not a walking simulator, it's a running simulator. So far from what I've seen though, this region seems like it's going to be really fun to set up zip lines, right? Redonkulously fun. Alright, here we go. Where are my grenades? Grenades, hello! Hello! There you are. Oh, that was close. Fuck you. So, dude, oh my god, wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. Can I, like... No, 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 hurry! No, it didn't work! Fuck! I wanted to, like, lure him towards the Timefall shelter. Where the fuck is it taking me, man? Holy shit balls. That's gonna take a lot of grenades. I wanted to, like, lure the guy towards the shelter and, like, delete him. Where are my other grenades? Ow. Ow. The bullets are almost fucked. As are you. Oh god, equip that. What is going on? I'm fighting hentai itself. Defense against the hentai arts. The BTs dragged me into this, quite literally. What the fuck? Oh, there you are. So I think if we kill them as like a boss here, it's gonna like kill all the BTs in the area. Yeah, that's how it usually works. Is my cargo destroyed?
Sam, your cargo is beyond repair.
My cargo's destroyed.
You can't complete the...
I can't complete the order. Well, golly, that's not good. Oh, shucks. Am I starting from... Okay, thank God. At least I start from here. Okay, so note to self. Don't try and lure the BT towards the Timefall shelter. Actually, you can. Okay, okay. You can, but you gotta go fast. And what happened was... Okay, yo, what am I doing, by the way? I have an idea. Alright, big brain moment. You guys ready for big brain? Big Brian? You guys like Big Brian? I like Big Brian. Alright, Big Brian time. We can at least use this, correct? So, we shall offload the thing we're trying to deliver to this place. So don't have to worry about it getting fucked. And now we go kill some ghosts. Gotta go fast. Oh, that's cool. There's some lost cargo for this place, too. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Former geophysics lab. So you can, like, get to work 5-starring it. Cuddly toy duck. Damn, there's a lot of fucking geophysics lab stuff here. Just saved when I was closer, dang it. Like, not in the rain itself. Hello. Bye-bye. Where are the others? Hello. I didn't miss. I don't miss. You saw nothing. Look, he's dying. I didn't miss that. I didn't miss that one either. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, the wheel. There you are. Headache pills! I had a pretty bad headache earlier today. Might be coming back too, man. Fuck. Oh no, it's gonna be a super long stream. We need some Tylenol for reals. Dude, this is like literally the worst. If I'm actually getting sick, thank God I at least made it to the stream. Because I was low-key, or no, not low-key, I was pretty high-key mad earlier today at myself and my body. Also, thank you for that, Ian. Yeah, that's a great reminder to hydrate. Dude, I was like, because first off, my collector's edition, there was a chance it wasn't going to show up today. Even after I made the announcement and everything that I'd be streaming. Like, my little Amazon thing popped up and I was like, oh, the driver is not there. He's still making deliveries far away, even though he should be there now. We're sorry, your window, the thing wasn't delivered during the window. And on top of that, I was getting chills, I had a headache. So I was like, ain't no fucking shot, bro. I'm not getting sick on the launch day of Death Stranding 2. Fuck off, immune system. But yes, thank you for that reminder, Ian. I definitely do need some H2O. This is perfect timing. We killed them BTs. Enjoy whatever idle animations Norman does while I go get some H2O. Those have got to be in the game. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the excruciatingly long wait. There's the moment of hydration. Moment of hydration. Thank you, Ian. Make sure you guys stay well hydrated as well. Pliss and thank you. And thank you and pliss. Alright. There, body, don't fail me. Don't fail me now, or whatever Goku says. I'm gonna put that away. Let me carry that. I might as well take all this lost cargo since it's literally for this facility right here. God, I wish you could like... I don't know why they changed some of these controls. It's weird. I wish it was still the same layout as Death Stranding 1. Oh, that's a big boy. Hey, the same Timefall shelter theme. Yeah, it's the same controls and stuff. Or, I mean, like, sorry, the same actions. So it's very weird that they swapped around some of the controls. Like circle was to crouch, and now it's R1. And now R1 is to crouch. And circle, and then L1 is to use your scanner instead of R1. It's all the same stuff, but just different controls. Get used to it, though. What's BT's least favorite store? Blood Bath and Beyond. Okay, that one is fire. I love that. As someone who used to go to Bed Bath and Beyond a little too much because of my mommy, I can definitely appreciate that one. I'll be filled with like dread whenever I would hear the words Bed Bath and Beyond. Because my mom is the type of mom who, when she would go shopping, she would just not stop. She'd be like, yeah, we're only here for like 2 things. And then it's like 2 hours later. Mom, last time I checked, it didn't take 2 hours to get 2 things. And it was always Bed Bath and Beyond. Yes, the dreaded hole in my purse moment. Oh my god. I love how all of us in the chat tonight have had universal like mom and dad experiences. Like just, it's clear to me now that those are just phenomena, man. Like, yeah, the dreaded hole in my purse mom moment. The dreaded turn your lights off. You gotta conserve energy dad moment. Hey, music. When it pans out, that's cool. I love it. Music back. Sounds like something you'd hear in Arcane. This is a really nice song. Yeah, I love it whenever the camera pans out and it becomes all cinematic. I wish you could do that yourself, right? That would have been so cool. Yeah, man, Kojima has impeccable taste in music. A lot of the music I have on my phone that I listen to all the time in my car is like Death Stranding 1 music. So good, man. Alright. This time we're turning in the cargo for good. For goodsies and realsies. Here we go.
Weapons detected.
Wait, Alex Weatherstone? I just realized. We know Alex Weatherstone.
Process your orders and requests.
He is a weatherman from Death Stranding 1. I can't wait to link back up with a good old buddy. I always liked this NPC in the first game. Okay, where's my... Oh yeah, this is all the lost cargo, of course. Let's go. Sweet. Alex, what you doing out here, man? Tell me all about it.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Well, I'm glad in hindsight we delivered him something that wasn't dinged up by BTs. This guy deserves it. He's a legend. Just for the simple fact that he's a weatherman and his name is Weatherstone.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. One glance is all I need to tell it's in great condition.
Hell yeah.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Oh, nice. Now comment on getting lost cargo too. That's cool.
We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever.
Trophy.
You can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
All right. Let's get you connected, Mexico. Like, if I remember the Corpus, it's so neat. The FF16 active time lore. It's back and you love to see it. Although, I don't think I'll be interfacing with it that much, because, dude, there's no way I'm interrupting the cutscenes, right? Thanks, son. Alex gotten a glow up. Everyone's gotten a glow up. You know this game's gotten a glow up since DS1. When the frickin' portraits of the characters of the facilities are like a night and day difference. Firmware update. Anti-BT effect added. Oh, cool. Okay. Just use our bullets against the BTs now. Sweet. Alright, level 28.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
Sam, I am.
My name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UC.
I remember you, buddy.
I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So,
it's so cool that these characters are back.
Collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs. I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
I already saw one, but I'm assuming there's one even bigger. What you studying right now? What kind of weapons you got? What should I do after this? Let's ask him about the weapons.
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties.
What does MP
this
stand
ammunition
for?
will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand.
Okay, another trophy.
Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Okie dokie.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Oh man, enough of this edging with Deadman. Show us the man, the myth, the Del Toro. Come on. One of my favorite characters from the first game. Are we gonna... Oh, Norman's ass! Ass reveal, finally. Kinda. Hope he delivered finally for you, Tuesday. Pun intended. No ass for you. Semi-ass. Yeah, let's go, kinda. Semi-ass. Semi-dump truck.
It's been too long, Sam.
Way too long.
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget.
I love how he's back. That's so wholesome.
I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your
This guy
arrival.
became like Sam's
The sensors were
BFF.
set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was
Damn.
originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes.
Ooh.
And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate gates. as well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
Baby pod.
Imagine.
Whoa.
That this is the lab.
Toys.
Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites.
What the fuck?
So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational
Fucking
data.
baby bottle rocket, bro.
With no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean.
This is so adorable.
But that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie.
Oh my god, dude. This game's giving me like 15 more reasons to love this guy.
The beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America. And that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials.
Marsupials. Can't say I've heard that word before.
To normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions,
Is that a sharpener? What? Oh, that's so adorable.
through the gate,
It's a little floating carrier with
the
legs.
soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
I think that's the thumbnail right there.
Several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English. And they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
No, sorry.
Knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion.
Yeah, we're going global.
After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA
come on,
may
Drop.
not have dreams of conquest and control.
Gotta
but
connect
they
to the
aren't about
chiral
let
network,
just
man.
Anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
This man loves his showers. The fact that we meet him for the first time in this game after we take a shower in the story is hilarious.
BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal.
Okay.
Whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Here we fucking rumble. Australia's fucking awesome. Yeah, down with the... retain our independence. Down with the network. Okay. Let's just fucking mosey, man. Load and lock. Hold on to your cock. You know, if you got urine, that is. She should check on that in a little bit. We might. Okay. Hey, yo. Hey, man. Don't blame the player. Blame the dev. Kojima made that the feature in this. Alright, let's see. Got like 3 grenades still? Alright, hold on. Gotta recycle the ones that are trash. Only 1. Okay. Boop. I love that, man. It just happens instantly. No like BS of waiting through like a long cutscene that you can't skip anymore. Especially since it's frickin' Bridget's face. Most hateable character ever. God dang you, Bridget. Me and my homies hate Bridget. 5, 5, 2... Yeah, we should probably take a couple more things here. Hang on, there's a... Where's the private locker? There it is. Okay, there's nothing in there right now. Because you didn't shower. Wait, no, we actually did. In the cutscene. Or the story. That's cool. You can revisit conversations you've had. Okay, I honestly think we should be good with what we have, but if not, we can always come back and customize more. And it'll probably be like DS1, where the little ghosts, friendly Sam clone ghosts who give you items to fight. Okay, that guy's spooky. And a freaking Harkonnen from Dune. Dune reference for all you Dune suckers out there right now. Sure you can appreciate that. Holy moly. That's a big boy. Sorry, I can't do the Dune thing. Man, funnily though, that rattling sounded like a bit of the Dune soundtrack. The little rattling there. Alright, here we fucking go. What do you mean? You don't remember this part from the movie? It's the best part. Come on, man. I thought you were a real Dune fan. Alright. MP bullets are effective against BTs. Uh-oh. I didn't bring a gun. I should have brought gun. I forgot to bring gun. I'm getting too excited, man, to see everything in the story that I'm not prepping and doing all the professional Death Stranding player stuff. I promise I'm a pro Death Stranding player. I was in the Death Stranding League. The DSL. Oh, jeez. Damn, that's a freaky-ass BT. It's like a skull. Might have to change that acronym. Yeah, fuck DSL. I'm right there with you on that one. Nothing but problems. DSL can eat my whole ass. Nothing but problems with DSL internet. Although it's kind of fitting in the context of this game, because you're pretty much setting up internet for people. That was a great throw, said no one ever. Is it like a beam attack? No, he's sucking me. Oh my god. Stop sucking. Bitch. Take that. Big slurp. Oh god. Oh god. Oh! Okay, dude. Blind people are like wondering what the hell is going on right now on the stream, that's for sure. Oh. wasn't great though, so no one ever meets all my rivals Overwatch teammates. Yep. Story of my life. Oh my fucking god. Norman Reedus, clone person, please. I need that. No, he's getting pulled away too. Oh, but it's the wind. You can like hold on your cock, I mean your back, to stop yourself. Amazing. Wait, what? I had an AR the whole time? I'm really smart, clearly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I need those blood bags. I need those blood bags. Vocals! I'm just gonna go this way. That's a lot of gunk. There's a lot of America juice right here. America! Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. I'm still not used to this. There we go. Alright, here's the other gun. Hello, Sam Clone. Oh, oops. Yeah, we gotta mess around with photo mode, by the way. I just accidentally opened this, but wait, real quick. It's the same exact photo mode. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, Lou's gonna be in the game again, given that we can see an option for her there. Okay. I'm so hyped. It's literally the same photo. The best photo mode of all time, by the way. Death Stranding 1. I didn't mean to open that. I wanted to... How do I call out in this game?
Now, damn it!
There we go. Thank you. Oh, never mind. Dude, the boss fights are so much more epic. Oh my god. Oh shit. Shoot the glowy part. No, the naked Norman clones. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Alright, I'm gonna quit. Offload all unusable items. Bro, that's so nice that they added that. Mwah, blessed. Blessed Godjima. That's such a nice quality of life thing. You don't even know. Okay, I need more ARs. Shit!
Give it to me!
Gimme!
Throw me a fucking bone!
Ah, shit, not that kind of a bone. Damn it. Help me out here, buddies.
Over here!
Thank you. Thank you. I love that. Oh, God. If only fucking, I don't know, Leon from RE4 had, like, Leon ghost clones that could throw him shit at the last boss fight. Against fucking Sadler, man. I hated that. Running out of ammo is like big game over. But not here! Oh dear, oh dear. I got eaten! Oh my god! No! No! Damn, okay. Big Sag. No, I don't want to piss. I don't need the piss right now. There are more important things to do. Oh, that's cool. That's new. You can, like, do dives? That's still MGS5 coded? No, no, no. Fuck you! Foul demon! Sammy, put your gun away, Sammy. I'm not shooting BTs right now, Sammy. I need another gun. Hello? Ah! What the fuck was that? No!
Ow, damn it!
Get me shit! Naked Normans.
Give it to me!
Naked Axe commercial Normans. Like the Axe commercial with the chocolate guy, except these guys are like milk chocolate. Okay, I'll stop talking. You guys don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now. Oh my god! Holy crap. I really need a gun. Please, for the love of God.
Throw me a fucking bone!
No, don't throw me a bone. Throw me a gun. Oh, I heard someone. Oh. Hello. Blood grenades? I don't need blood grenades! You bitch! Ooh, it's gonna be good, though. Okay, whatever. You know what? I just remembered I had these. Totally didn't forget. Boop. Missed. Boop. Can I not miss? Boop. Thanks. Easy, easy, easy. Stop slurping me, bitch. Oh my god, I'm flying. Oh. Holy crap. Damn, you're ugly. Ish. Nice, you do replace weapons. Dude, the quality of life stuff is so fucking good in this game. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Paddle, paddle, paddle. Fuck you! Dirty motherfucker! Not today, bitch. This shit is so epic, man. I'll take that. Oh my god. Roll, please. Run in the eye. Oh, nice. Actually went down. Alright, time to wail on him. That was a great throw. Okay. Ow. Did a fucking traffic pole fall on me? No, a street light. Okay. I'm taking cargo. I need cargo. I need to optimize cargo. Oh, let's replace that. Bitch! Damn it. Street lights of rage. Damn, if they started playing Streets of Rage music right about now, I would be kicking this guy's ass in less than like 2 seconds. I'm gonna like not get sucked again. 10 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. Getting sucked isn't fun. I clearly have first-hand experience, as you can see. Nice dodge, thank you. I'm something of a dodger myself. Oh shit. That fucking double jump. it's down again. Dude, I played too much Elden Ring recently to where I want to go up to him now and do the execution. I played too much Elden Ring. I gotta finish Night Rain, bro. Yeah, the crit. Holy fuck! Oh. No. Where the fuck am I? Oh, bitch. Gotta keep my distance. Oh my god, finally something useful. Time to motor. America! I'm just dodging it like nothing. Shut him out. Good old chanting. We love to hear it. It's a cool ass boss theme. Been lurking doing solos, that's why I'm mostly lurking. No, that's understandable, man. Hope they've been going good. Yeah, you were kind of crushing it, man, on that last stream I saw. And also, you told me you beat the final Night Lord 2 on solo? That's crazy, dude. Ah, shit. Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing, Tuesday. I was literally thinking the same thing. Especially with the chanting. Bitch! You're not gonna eat me! This is to go further beyond! Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Where's my grenade? Oh shit! Oh, a lot of grenades.
Come on!
Yeah, come on, man. We're at the end. Give me something. Not the kind of bone I wanted. Oh, that's the bone I wanted. Boner. What? Okay, here we go. Here we go, chaps. Time to end this. Come on, buddy. Now you hide from me. Now you hide. Yeah, get on out here. Let's go. That's how it's done. 0 deaths. Perfect gameplay. Definitely did not die at all. Yeah! Better give me an S rank on that boss fight. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Boogers. Peak music. The crystals. Crystal gold persuasion. Let's go. Come on, Alex. You had a good thing going, man. You're not going to give me the second star for all that? Get a load of this guy. Easy clap. I can get the first boss without much trouble. I've been enjoying the solos. Final Night Lord was more difficult. Glad I got it and unlocked the retro outfits. Yeah, I mean, that couldn't have been easy, man. I've never fought the final Night Lord, but I mean, it's the final one, right? So it's got to definitely give you a run for your money. Have you beaten... I don't think you... So you haven't beaten all of them solo yet, right? But like, damn, you're making like good progress. I tried a couple Iron Eye solos yesterday. It was different. Pretty fun, though. Yeah, I've heard that Iron Eye and Wilder are the way to go. I did a couple of Iron Eye solos, but I had better results with Wilder for sure. And I normally play Iron Eye. Yo, Priest, how's it going, man? Thanks for dropping in. Ooh, that's a cool chime.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget
crystals.
that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Well, I definitely do be needing a break. Also, weather is damn nice. Oh, it looks so nice and warm. I would love to just lie down on the sand just about now. Absorb all that vitamin juice. All that warmth. Feeling real chilly right now. Yeah, I'm nervous I might be coming down with something. I'm not gonna lie. Death Stranding 2, how's it so far? It's amazing. Yeah, I've been long awaiting this stream, and the game is simply magical. Yeah, the first one's my third favorite game, and so we've been eagerly anticipating this one. And eagerly anticipating a good old rest sesh here. But also, by the way, I just realized I don't have a automated shoutout yet for Priest, so here's the manual, done the old-fashioned way, the way our ancestors did it kind of shoutout, of the vocal kind. Please go check out Priest streams if you haven't already. Absolutely awesome dude. Awesome streamer. Go show him all the love. Recently he was playing a lot of DayZ. Thanks, man. Of course, dude. That's been real lovely these past couple of months. Just finding us a nice tight-knit community here of fellow streaming homies and, you know, elevating one another. It's been really nice. I've only soloed the first boss a bunch of times. Adele once and Final Night Lord once. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you made that first boss look really easy. I remember watching that on the stream. I was like, dang, man, you're outputting some serious damage. Yeah, pog you, DayZ gamers.
Can't keep on like this.
Morning meant to tag Priestify. It's all good, even without the tag. It's technically the truth. It is morning now in the land of Stranding Death. And we'd love to see it. Yeah, Tuesday, it's insane how it's not just on PS5, man, but like base PS5, because there's a PS5 Pro now. This shit is all running on a base PS5. That is the power of the Decima engine, man. I really wish Guerrilla and Sony would let more developers in the industry use it, because it's mind-blowing how well optimized it is and the kind of results it's able to produce. Like fucking look at this shit, man. And it's like buttery smooth too. It's probably the best looking game I've ever played, you guys. Like, no shit. I felt that way about Death Stranding 1. It's awesome I get to feel that way again about Death Stranding 2.
Okay.
What's also really impressive is that this is all during daytime. A lot of games struggle with lighting during daytime. Unreal Engine 5 is notorious for having that problem. And it's like interesting when you consider all this bells and whistles, right? Like the lumens and all of that kind of stuff that they heavily advertise, right? As making games look crisper and brighter and cooler and better. And yet they produce a lot of stuttery results and a lot of like overbaked, you know, locations and stuff.
You got this, man.
Like I love FF7 Remake and Rebirth, right? Obviously. But those are Unreal Engine games, and they didn't look great in, like, the outdoors. From time to time. Like, overall, they were beautiful-looking games. But this game, it's crazy how well it handles lighting. They cooked. Also, you gotta stop sitting the hellish down, Sammy. Gonna go to bed. Sit down on bed. Headed to the gym, speak soon. Sounds good, Priest. Have a good workout, man. Thanks for being here. Show at a time. Norman's ass time? I need like a Norman's ass counter for the stream. No, actually, that would be kind of sus. You know how I usually do death counters? You gotta put like a Norman's ass counter. There's no Norman ass there, I'm sorry to say. God damn, he's got big biceps. Yeah, I love how Norman Reedus told Kojima,
as I said before,
to like give him big muscles in the game.
Tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Remember this from the trailer.
BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one.
Yeah, that's a great mystery.
I cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage.
There's meant to be another baby in the pod.
Since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't. That you're free. That you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you.
Still a man of few words.
Take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And
That's
it's
cute.
natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had.
That's why it's called Dead Man.
I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left.
No.
So I've devoted my remaining time to research.
Dude, I will cry my eyes out if he dies.
Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here,
Let's protect him at all costs.
On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery that I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other.
Dude, why am I tearing up? Like, I'm getting misty-eyed.
I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them.
Damn. That was like a little more emotional than I thought it would be.
Lastly,
I love Dead Man, man.
I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true.
What?
Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach.
Wait, is he dying right now?
Take care of yourself.
No, fuck that. Oh no. No, man. No, that can't be the end of Dead Man. No. Best character, man. Guillermo, no. Thank you, Guillermo. Yeah, he's not crying. Those are just chiral allergies. He totally is crying. As am I. I'm about to.
Did you know about this?
Big Sag.
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that Dead Man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing
Dead
Lou
Man.
that badly?
What a hero.
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Time to go home. That's it. End of Death Stranding. What a great game. Final mission. Eerie gooning to Norman's biceps. You lads are informed. See you next time. The gooning, now I'm crying. Oh, how the turntables. May you rest on the beach, Dead Man. We shan't forget the hard work you did for a better tomorrow. That was really powerful. So yeah, he had a beach all along. That's so sad, man. He thought he didn't have any like humanity, that he didn't have any concepts of like mortality and stuff, but he did all along. I think that's what makes this character so good too, in a way, because like he's such a wholesome guy and he helps Sam overcome so much in the first game, and you take him for granted because you think that because he's basically Frankenstein's monster and can't die, that oh, he'll be around forever, right? This is gonna be like our wholesome 100 aspect of Death Stranding, where like after a lot of dark shit, there'll be Dead Man and he'll be like really happy and like sunshine and rainbows and playing with like rubber duckies and stuff like he was in that cutscene. But no, it turns out that it you know, in the end, he did have mortality after all. Don't know what having a beach means, by the way. So beach is basically like where you go when you die before you pass on to the afterlife. It's kind of like a purgatory in a way. It's like the place between the land of the living and the dead. And every individual person has their own beach. And what's basically happening in Death Stranding is, as a result of the character Amelie, the lady in the red dress, trying to bring about the 6th extinction for mankind, and because she sent Sam back to the land of the living when he was a baby. So Sam was the original baby and he gets shot and killed, but she sends him back to the land of the living. And when she bridges that gap between the land of the dead and the living, and that's why Sam can't die, by the way, every time he dies he comes back, it creates like, it opens like a floodgate that sends all the souls on their own beaches to like the world of the living, and they're stranded in the world of the living. So that's why it's called Death Stranding. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of that.
Hey Sam, about that message Dead Man left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC.
I will guard that order with my life.
Build them along
Will guard the package with my life.
To make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers.
Come again?
Trucks with 2 front wheels.
All right.
You'll be able to build, charge, or repair
New
tri-cruisers
vehicles.
at any facility with a garage. Like this one.
Been waiting
It's
for
a
this.
battery-powered vehicle.
Finally.
So if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam.
I got
Be safe
you.
out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Deliverance, what I do.
Sam,
Hi
I
guys.
just reviewed the list of UCA associates.
Or should I say gals?
You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
So we're basically free men now. So we no longer have to be off grid. Right? Because it turns out Lou was never an official BB. She never had an official designation. Which creates a whole other can of worms of a mystery, right? Of like, okay, then who the hell is Lou, right? I can't wait to find out. But because she was never officially meant to be a BB, and because the original BB-28 was already dead, I guess? I forget what they established about the original BB-28. I guess we don't know. I guess we're meant to presume we're gonna like find out more about the original one. We'll see. Yeah, the government won't be after us. Right? We no longer have to... I blame the government. The government will no longer be after us. Because Sam broke the law, essentially, at the end of Death Stranding 1 by taking BB out of the pod when he was supposed to incinerate her, right? But she was never officially a BB, so... It wasn't government equipment that he's tampering with. Deliver the present for Lou. Let's go.
This custom container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Sweet. A gift from Deadman tucked inside a baby pod-shaped case. It consists of various infant vaccines for Lou. A key ring in the shape of an angel is attached to it as a kind of lucky charm. That's cute. Yeah, saw that. Can't carry all this other stuff? Oh, now we can. All right.
Are now available for fabrication.
Let's go auto arrange. Nice. We can open the recycle menu without actually going there. Dude, that is fucking beautiful, man. This is exactly what I wanted them to fix from Death Stranding 1. It was one of my only gripes with the first game. Was the menuing was rough, bro. And the fact that they like have that you can do everything in just one screen is a freaking godsend. I love that. It's so much less tedious now. All right, let's go. This thing looks funky AF. New vehicle. Tri-cruiser. Yes, you gotta give it colors. Red. Let's go red and orange. We can save designs too. That's neat. Let's fucking hit the road. BB Pod's back. This might be the final thing I do. I think this is the end of the Sam chapter, right? When we get back. I really want to play more, guys, but I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too hot. That sucks. Like, I don't know what it is.
Order accepted.
Not feeling great. The worst possible day to be not feeling great, but... Oh my god. This is pretty sick. The way he sits in the front, too, is so goofy looking. Whee! That's fucking awesome, man. This thing is so smooth. Driving feels so much more smooth, man. We're going home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Coolest way to drive back home. Of course there's gonna be a song. Hey, we got a text message from Fragile. We're waiting for you. That's cute. Hey. Silence without us out there. Yeah, there are all these like secret preppers and stuff too, I'm sure. Oh my god, it's a song by Low Roar. Holy crap. F in the chat for Low Roar, please. May he rest in peace. What a beautiful soul. He passed away, sadly, for those of you who don't know. He did all the music for Death Stranding 1. Man, I'm gonna get really emotional now. This is so good. This is one of his unreleased songs.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, you progress a lot faster in this game, which I like.
If they bothered to see from the caged up bay, nobody cares. Nobody knows.
This is the smoothest ride I have ever been on in Death Stranding, period.
That's just how it goes.
No bumps, no dumps, no nothing. I want to speak too soon.
Just how it goes.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, a mindless stare.
Man. It's just so sad we're gonna miss out on so much amazing music that could have been. I don't think a musician's death has hit harder for me than Low Roar's, to be very honest. Freaking loved his music, bro, from the first game. Alright. I'll take some batteries, thank you. Is that from another player? I should have spammed it with some likes. Gosh, man, these large swaths are such a breath of fresh air. Like, can we pick that up while driving? No shot. You can pick up chiral crystals while driving now. That's sick. I love that. 15 out of 10 game. No, Ciudad Nudo. How dare you? Interrupted Low Roar's song. Fuck. I think it was ending though. What a beautiful soul, man. May you rest in peace once again. Alright, quick question for you, Spanish speakers out there, or folks who don't mind taking a little trip to Google Translate. Does nudo mean naked? Ciudad means city, right? Nudo, I'm like, I swear it means naked, doesn't it? So it's like naked city something. What's the name of this place again? Ciudad Nudo del Norte. What does Nudo del Norte mean? The naked city of something. Oh my god, dude, like literally when you go on the smallest of like bumps and inclines, the vehicle like doesn't bump into that stuff. It just doesn't halt its own momentum. You just like go over it. Like that's so fucking nice. The driving feels so nice in this game, man. Oh yeah, you're right. It could mean north. I think it is.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
That's not good.
Your shelter is under attack.
Yup.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
All saw this coming. Literally in the reveal trailer. Can you show the name again? Sure. So I think it's Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Yup, here are the guys you saw in the trailer. Gotta be Higgs' guys, right? Doggos! They don't seem like fun doggos. Northern, not city. Okay, I think I was totally wrong. Yeah, I'm very good at Spanish, as you can tell. This word nudo meant naked. Maybe in a different language. Ah, I think it's desnudo. I'm obsessed with that, by the way. I'm obsessed with these guys, so I kick their ass. They know I'm here. I fucked that up. Alright. Gotta get the hell out of here, Sam. Ride with Horn Raiders like you mean it. Oh shit, oh shit. Get us out of here. Drive. Oh shit, oh fuck. Can I just jump? Yeah, bitch. Drive with Norman Reedus! See you later, suckers! Oh shit, oh fuck. No, I ruined Special American beer! Apparently. I didn't even know I had Special American beer. What the fuck? Last I checked, babies aren't allowed to drink alcohol. Why am I carrying beer back there? Dead man, what the hell did you leave me with? Bitch! Get fucked. Not the Coors Light. Oh shit. No, I'm running out of battery. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is even worse. Not the... This is the worst possible timing, bro. I need my battery. Holy shit, that was badass. Yeah, they got freaking Genji out here too? This might be a 20 out of 10 game. He's going fucking Ryugen no Ken no Kure on these guys' asses. The timefall becomes me. Yeah, this dude was on something, man. Something even crazier than a nano boost, that's for sure. I have a feeling I know who it's gonna be when we know about the game. Okay, never mind. A mystery. For now.
What was his deal?
You sure it's a his? Well, I'll just be out of here. Don't mind me. That was pretty fucking awesome. That's not awesome. What? No. No. How long ago is this? Please, for the love of all that is holy. Okay, thank fuck. Yeah, the first game had a rough autosave system. I was worried you would have to start all the way from the beginning. Well, looks like I broke some of baby's vaccines. Let's not do that again. Please. Norman. Come on, buddy. I put the capital R in the Ride with Norman Reedus here. Alright, before we continue... let's get some battery. Please. Okay. Please and thank you. chickenpox builds character. It's fine. I haven't. Yeah, Pride's gonna be like, oh, he damages the vaccine. That's cool. The app says it's okay.
Construction process now.
Luden doesn't have to worry about chickenpox anyway. Been there, done that. She built immunity. All right. I literally cannot bump into anything. Like, geez, man, these syringes probably look more suspicious with how dinged up they are than frickin' heroin, man. Gotta be careful with shit.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
That's all good. Speed boost. Got to accelerate. Got Genji, now we got Lucio. Overwatch parallels are on point, Kojima. I have to say. I love how the little ringtone on that, by the way, is Old MacDonald Had a Farm. I was gonna wait until you finish DS2 to tell you got a huge perk buff, but the moment is too fitting. Wait, really? Oh my god. Say less. About time. My boy. Wait, Genji or Lucio? Either is cool though, I mean, shit. They're both my mains. Oh, for Lucio, okay, sound barrier amps for the duration of the ult, so you can have his speedy projectiles the whole time. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember the perks are kind of nutty. I was gonna say, I want to run Sammy. Okay.
Maybe outside.
Sam, how are you not concerned by now? You know what? Let's just go outside. I think you need some fresh air, even though you got a lot. Ah, yes, my property looks like it was subject to a home invasion. And my home alarm system warned me about that like 5 times in a row. Oh, they're probably just vibing outside. Touching some sand.
Ouch. You can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Oh yeah, wait, I need to get me boots on.
Now that's a damn fine fit.
I don't know. The bandit boots are pretty ass. Just like the mule boots. They don't have a lot of durability. Okay, footprints. Wait, did I, okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to make the delivery. Through this path here. I lied. Whoa. Going up that way, huh? Can this thing get us up there? This thing has some great handling, man. It's like, you cannot drive like this in the first game. This is awesome. My very first time driving up actual hills. This is literally unheard of. I'll take that. I love how, like, the shtick of this vehicle is it probably doesn't, like, it can't carry any cargo of its own. Well, actually, it kind of can, the back, damn. But it's like, Sam is like, it's an open concept, and he's kind of just vibing, so he can, like, grab any cargo off to the side, right? That's really cool. Not good. Oh! How far away did they go? Holy moly. Wait a minute. Are these our footprints from the beginning of the game? Dude, I'm scared. Am I following my own footprints? There's no way, right? Stay psych right now. No, because... No, we're good, we're good. Because I remember, like, walking around like an absolute meathead in the beginning. It was definitely not up here. Oh my god, is this where we ditch this dude? I hope not. Come on, buddy. Come on. Up and out of... Oh, don't destroy the cargo. Where are we going, man? No. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. These footprints are going my direction. This is where we started the game. Ah, hell no. Wait. I was like, dude, fragile? Like, okay, you're really not fragile if you got this much durability to run this far, this high, and this much heat. I just want to make sure, though. Fuck that. Okay, you guys didn't see anything. You guys saw nothing. I was like starting to think to myself, that's too long of a trek. Way too long of a trek, man. Like shit, my vehicle's gonna struggle going up there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fragile definitely did not go up there, that's for sure. I'll collectively close our eyes for 5.5 minutes. It's okay. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I've gone too far from the shelter.
Okay. Broski. What are the correct footprints? There's so many! But it's like they're up there. Like, they're coming from there. It looked like they were going in that direction. Ah, there we go. There we go. The pink footprints. Finally found the pink footprints, not the fool's footprints. All right. She's literally just right here, brother. I love how he's like, she couldn't have gone far. And I'm like, sure about that? Dear God. Okay.
What the hell happened?
That was awkward. Oh, no. Sheesh.
Lou.
Hope they also go over how Fragile cured her skin from the first game. Right? They definitely have to.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Here we go. Yeah, we saw this in the reveal trailer. Oh dear.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Like how they use the baby pod as an aquarium now. Can't be good. Emergency elevator. Let's go. I can't wait to use that thing. The unicycle. That's gonna leave a terrible road rash. Gotta be Higgs.
I tried to jump us out of there.
No, but she left baby.
But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Oh dear.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Oh, so she... So, okay, she made it out. So she wasn't taken. Nope. She's still right there. Damn.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Tried your best. So I wonder if the whole game is going to be about getting her back, right? Or just a part of it. so eager to see where it all goes. E.T. baby. What the hell? Oh, that's right. We remember this from the trailer. Wait a minute, I don't remember that. I remember the frickin' tentacles and stuff. Baby spawn. What the fuck?
Sam, what's going on?
It's a BT baby inside the pod.
Can you see me? You can't. Because you're dead.
Oh no. Jesus, well I hope that's not true. Okay, episode 2 itself is called Lou. Man, I just got chills. God damn. 1 month later. So that was literally just a big prologue. Holy fuck. BT. Something like that. Oh no. I remember this. Little snippet we saw. How do you know she's dead? Because of the... That baby... BT could have been anyone, right? Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, lads. Guys, I'm so sorry. I would have loved to play more. I know we're ending this only at 5 hours in. I would have loved to make this another crazy borderline all-nighter, if not an all-nighter. I don't know what it is, man. I'm kind of nervous I might be coming down with something. I haven't been feeling too hot this past hour or so. Which is a real buzzkill because this is a really special day, but, you know, at least I'm really glad that we got to fire the game up at all. I really wasn't feeling that great earlier today. But yeah, Tylenol sorted me out and got some food and stuff. Definitely rested a whole bunch before the stream. But yeah, I really wanted to go for longer. I hope I can be back as soon as I can to continue more. I'm hoping I don't wake up because I'm literally going to go crash right now. The past hour, I've just felt like, oh my god, like, I'm hoping we can end this chapter soon so I can go crash and get some rest. But yeah, I hope I don't come down with anything and that, you know, I can come back as soon as I can and continue more of this amazing game. But so far, man, it has been breathtakingly beautiful. I've just been awe-inspired at every turn and corner. I think that the first chapter definitely sets a wonderful precedent. And once again, that felt like a giant prologue, honestly. And the foundation it sets here has me really excited to see how it builds upon, how the game builds upon that going forward. So, yeah, it's so good to be back. I literally am so gutted right now that I can't play more. But yeah, I will absolutely keep you guys posted. For this series, I'm going to be, you know, normally it's kind of hard for me to set a schedule and stuff. These past couple months it's been difficult. But for this series in particular, I'm not just going to, like, post a go live as soon as I'm going live. I'll notify you guys well in advance about that in the Discord and, like, literally everywhere. I'll probably put YouTube posts as well and stuff for when the next stream is going to be. It's like this is a really important playthrough, right? It's gonna be a good one. But guys, honestly, thank you so much. Honestly, I cannot thank you guys enough for the generosity tonight. Or I didn't expect the crazy turnout that we had. Like, literally all of you. Literally, like, almost every single person I have met over the past 6 years tuned in tonight to support something that means a great deal to me. Right? To support something that started this journey for me, right, with the first game. So I really, yeah, I really do appreciate you guys for that. So big heartfelt thank you. Much love, everybody. Big shout outs. There were so many folks I would love to go through and shout out each and every one of you, but I am very cooked right now. So I'm just gonna have to say to each and every one of you who are here, you know who you are. You guys are absolutely amazing. Take care of yourselves. I love you guys. And I will see you very, very soon. I would love to raid out because it's pretty early. It's only 2 in the morning. It's early for us goblins, right? So some of my goblin homies might be up streaming, but if they are, please wish them all the love. Please go support their streams and stuff. I'm literally just going to hit the stop streaming button and I'm going to go pass out. I literally just don't even have any energy to to raid right now, so get some rest, dude. Feel better. Thanks, Jet. I appreciate that, man. And yeah, fingers crossed. I'll wake up feeling better for sure. Thanks, Ian. And it's good to see you again, man, as always. Finally back home, baby. Welcome back, BTech. I'm sorry, I'm quitting right now. I'm quitting the stream at the moment, and I'm hitting the hay. Like I said, I really wanted to stream more, but I haven't been feeling too well today, and it's like literally the worst timing because of, you know, obvious reasons here. So yeah, fingers crossed, guys. Like, I literally feel really weak right now. My back is killing me. My tummy feels really weird. So yeah, we'll hope for the best. Anyways, thank you all so very much. I love you guys. And couldn't be a more apt stream to say my catchphrase on, which I also have Death Stranding to thank for, but keep on keeping on. Take care. We'll be back as soon as we can for Chapter 2.